Hey, what's up? Welcome back, everybody. We're live. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. We're here with RimWorld. What? What did he say? You heard me. I'm finally giving in. It's time to fulfill an ancient promise. I did say during the hot potato charity stream that if you got to a certain threshold, I was gonna play RimWorld again before the next expansion came out. And here we are. We're gonna start a new campaign today. I don't remember what else I promised during the hot potato, but I know this is one of the things. So let's just start here. Also, huge subs coming in. Fox.give with 20 freaking gift subs. And there's a hype train. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Forgot it was enabled. Thanks for the huge subs, Fox stuff. And enjoy gift sub if you got one. My other notifications aren't working. So I can only see it via Twitch. My other recent events are not loading. So everything is broken. Everything's busted. I don't know what's going on. But thank you for a whopping like $120 or $100 in gift subs. Huge amount of money. Appreciate the stream support. All right, before I forget. Hold up. Yeah, everything's busted. Okay. Even the everything, it's all gone. All right, I got a point refund for Habakkuk. There you go. But your subs will not be refunded. I need to open like a Twitch activity feed so I can actually see what's going on here. Okay, there we go. Now I can see all of you beautiful subs. And also I saw the stinky non-subs the entire time. That's nothing new. Well, welcome back, Sudden Laser. What's up, Joe Caleb? Hello, Farming Purrs, and appreciate the tier 3. Thanks so much for the 5 subs in 1. Makes a big difference. Kelly McChess, welcome back. Poggin. What's up, Bode? Hi, I'm Nim Gathram. Glad to have you. What's up, Shaky D? Happy Tuesday. Thanks, Eric007, dropping the prime. Secret Warrior, welcome back with the resub. Appreciate it, Trombone Ninja. Coggin in chat for the ads. Thanks, Tuna Man. And of course, Fox Dot for the big 20 gifted. Huge 20 gifted. What's up, B Hotel? From a few minutes ago. Habakkuk says E and then got scammed, but got their channel points back. Taco Tyler with 5 gift subs. Yo, you guys are so nice. You guys are so nice. Are you excited about RimWorld or something? Oh, is chat a little bit overexcited maybe? Just kidding. We're playing Marvel Snap today. Got ya. April Fool. Wait, it's only March 25th. Ah, damn. This stream is a week early. Oh, this stream. Oh, my calendar. That's like the last time I streamed. I thought that it was going to be another week before. I got everything mixed up. You know what? Now that I'm here, I should have waited 6 days to do this. Because then everybody would be coming in like, wait a second. Is the prank that he's going to not play RimWorld when he said he was going to play RimWorld? Or is the prank that he's playing RimWorld on April Fool's, but then never plays it, like pretends like he never played it after that? Like, hey, are you going to continue the RimWorld campaign from yesterday? I don't know what are you talking about? We just play it for like 1 day and then never again. That would have been a decent April Fool's too. Tricked you, it's Out of the Park Baseball. I still need to get the new Out of the Park Baseball. I've been too addicted to MLB The Show. For the first time, I actually bought MLB The Show at launch. And I have been pretty addicted, and I'm ready for baseball to start in a couple days. What is this choo-choo dancing dude? Danger dance? Why did I get danger dance and you guys got like a balloon animal? I heard there was a surprise Morrowind stream, so I came as fast as I could. What up and welcome back, Migwar, RimWorld, baby. Hello, Belial. Hey guys. Appreciate the hype train, everybody. Thanks for all the subs. Very nice of you. Modified also for 35 months. Actually, sorry, 76 months. Modify what? What is your sub say? Resubscribe for 35 months. They've been subscribed for 76 months. For me. I don't know what that means. Which one is it? Narfwack, welcome back. Godfiend, glad to have you. Papa Bruce, thank you for the prime. Coronis, howdy, what up? And Belial, pumping it. Welcome one and all. All right, let's go. There it is. No debate. Now, I'm going to set some expectations up front, though. One expectation is these are not going to be 12-hour streams. I want to take it easy. I want to chill because I do not know when the next RimWorld expansion is going to come out. It could be next month. It could be in 6 months. It could be in 12 months. It could be any of those. So I do not want to overdo it and then suddenly a surprise expansion is announced. And because let's put it like this. If I wake up tomorrow and I look at Twitter or I look at Reddit or something and it's like new RimWorld DLC announced. We are announcing a sequel to the beloved Anomaly, which would be okay, hold on. We had Royalty, right? We had Insecurity, we had Manifestation, then we had the Warrior DLC, of course. And then after that was the Omegatron. And we've been spelling out RimWorld with the DLCs. Right? RimWorld. RimWorld. Anyway, if they announce a DLC tomorrow, then it will, against my will, whether I want to or not, it will kill this campaign, should there be one that survives. It just will. Like, if they're like, hey guys, there's an expansion that's coming out in 1 month, I will immediately cease caring about anything I'm doing in RimWorld right now. That's the danger. That's the risk we take. Another splash art analysis stream? Let's do it. I'll come back to that in a second. What's up, Avik? The character creation may now begin. I think I have plugged the mods back in. Let's do this. Let's just get the sound on. Did I look at if there have any new mods been released that are interesting? No. However, I did put the ones that I think I used before in, which are all very basic. This is a small mod list compared to every other person in the chat who plays RimWorld. So I have at least gone through and like re-added these. I might be missing one that I used in the past, but I don't know. So it's all very vanilla. Some quality of life things. I got Celsius and Fahrenheit, so you guys don't have to get all confused. The planning mods, the RPG inventory, the P music, oh, actually, there is one that I'm missing. Because I got, where is it, actually? I don't see it. Chat, if you had a mod from the workshop, it was, oh, wait. Wait, this one's updated for 1.5. I thought when I looked at it 10 minutes ago, it was not updated for 1.5. Or maybe I downloaded the thing that makes it 1.5able. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Because that's what I downloaded. I downloaded, somebody ported Follow Me to 1.5. Okay, anyway. What was I saying? I was saying that these are not going to be like super long streams, so I don't want to burn out. And going back to the splash art analysis, recently, Ludion has tweeted that they were looking for an artist to do a splash art screen similar to that which has been done for the RimWorld expansions in the past, which is pretty sus to just tweet out with no knowledge of there being any kind of expansion. So the fact that I am playing RimWorld right now might inadvertently trigger an expansion to be released. You know what I mean? Like, cosmically, my internal alarm clock has historically been extremely attenuated to the release cycle of RimWorld DLCs. So, like, for example, last time when Anomaly came out, I predicted the release of Anomaly. How far in advance did I predict its like actual release month? You know, like I have been historically very attenuated to the cadence of DLC releases. It was like 6 months. Yeah, like I called the release month of Anomaly like 6 months in advance. Now, I'm not calling, normally RimWorld DLC should not be expected for another 6 months, I think. Like if they followed the same timetables, where'd the volume go? Why is it muted? Hello? Rimwam? Where did you go? It just muted itself. Okay. Anyway, if the whatever the next expansion is followed the same release cycle as all the previous ones, we're still about 6 months away. However, normally they don't seek out a cover art artist publicly on Twitter. Let me find the actual tweet. We can do some analysis. Here it is. New expansion freaking confirmed. Just kidding. This is what it looks like. Ludion Studios is looking for an artist to create a space background in RimWorld's menu style. Is that you? Let us know and send a link to your portfolio to this email, ideally with background. So it sounds like not the character artist, the person who makes the background behind the character is what it sounds like. Because I think the character artist is like a specific individual they've been using since the dawn of time. But why would you need a space background in RimWorld's menu style unless you were using it to make a new background for RimWorld, right? Like, obviously, maybe you need to do that 6 months in advance. Maybe that is something that you need to be doing, like, now for a release in September. Perhaps. But I can't ignore the possibility that it's closer and that they have sped up development on something else and are doing it differently this time. I don't know. Anyway, we're here. All right. Let's, do I need to take it? People are going to ask what mods I'm using. I'm not even using that many mods, but perhaps it would be wise to screenshot this anyway and upload said screenshot to a command right now. Screenshots. Okay, and then new command. Do we already have a mods command? No. I wanna name it Rim. No one's gonna know what that is. All right, RimWorld mods. It's kind of a long command name. Here are the RimWorld mods. There you go. Exclamation RimWorld mods. The reason I'm doing that is because if another game comes out like in 2 days and we stream that, then we're gonna stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a RimWorld for 30 days thing. I'm being very non-committal right now because I don't know if I'm even gonna survive today, because you know it's been a while. We haven't played since November, and then before that we haven't played since Anomaly was out. So I'm a little rusty, bit rusty. But you know what we have to do. You know where we have to go. We have to go back to Naked Brutality as our starting scenario. My personal favorite starting condition. Crash Landed is your bog standard. Lost Tribe, I think, is a pretty difficult start as well, despite having more people. Rich Explorer is also fun. You get like a charge rifle, you get some food, you get some money, you get some research. And it's difficult because you have more colony wealth to get started, so some of the initial challenges are more difficult as a result. Never done a Mechanitor start. Never done a Sanguiphage start, I don't think. We did, of course, infamously play the Anomaly DLC, but not the Anomaly scenario last year, and did a full playthrough. Got to the end, saw the credits, got the Anomaly finish on, I think it was Naked Brutality Losing is Fun, if I'm not mistaken. That was possibly the best campaign I've ever had. So, you know, no pressure, no pressure. And then, of course, my custom starts that we have done over the years. Crash Landed Magic Oopsie. 3 Crash Landed survivors, oops, landed on the zombie vampire werewolf world. I don't remember that. The first taste is free. Tribes people lost everything, including their dignity. The Glitter World Cable Package, Starborn Apostles, Abandoned Miners, and Poorer Explorer, formerly known as the Rich Explorer. Okay. Naked, alone, and utterly unprepared. Can you survive? Extremely difficult and unfair. You went under anesthetic for minor surgery. Now, you've awoken in a drop pod, crashing into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? Warning, there's nothing fair about this scenario. It's extremely difficult. Death can happen for any reason. Your faction will be a new arrival with one person with a 100% chance to start naked and probably die. Because we're going to play Randy, my personal favorite storyteller. I can't quit you, Randy. I can't quit you, man. Though many people love Cassandra, and I think if you're new to the game, try out Phoebe. Not that Phoebe is not able to kill you also, but I don't know. I've always picked Randy, and I probably always will. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy's truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. Now, I am not, the ultimate RimWorld gamer. So I'm not going to be playing like 10,000% extra difficulty on custom. However, I am going to be playing Losing is Fun, which I think is an extremely difficult challenge for my playstyle, which is one that does not emphasize the more meta aspects of RimWorld. I have a weird playstyle that is kind of all my own. What? Next you're gonna tell us you're not even gonna disable pausing. This guy's playing without a blindfold on? Also, thank you for the recent subs, all of you. You beautiful. What's up, Getsune Nome? Thanks for arriving on the scene. Hello, Grulon. Thanks for a year and a half. Furthster, appreciate the 31 months. Love some Rimwham. Hey, welcome back. Jeffro the Dude, Poggin in chat. What's up, Gluten Pale? I appreciate it. Arctic August and Peplats. The most important one is extra explosion effects. True, that's why I got it. Thanks, Young Riles. And Potato Elijah. What's up, Just Mojo? And also by Ishtar. It's okay, I'm a filthy casual too. Listen, losing is fun. If you are newish to RimWorld, you need to honestly be here. If you think combat is impossibly difficult, you can just go here. Just relax, okay? Learn the game. Because unless you know how to do all of the little ways that you can manipulate the pawns, the ways that you can get them to go exactly where you want them to go when they're attacking you, and deal with them in a way that doesn't challenge you at all, then this is going to challenge you for sure. Like, I'll probably die before we get going. The setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this if you are happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Recommended for experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death. Lovers of tragedy, digital masochists. All right, that's me. So let's go. Losing is fun. Please choose. I'm going to do reload any time mode and just do self-imposed commitment. Like, basically, I am not going to save scum, but I like having sometimes extra saves in case something goes wrong with a mod or something. I've played hundreds of hours of RimWorld on Community Builder. There's nothing wrong with that. What's up, Cream Master? But yes, I agree. There are lazy kill boxes, and then there are crazy kill boxes. That's true. You got to have a little creativity though. You can't just do 150 doors punctuated by 150 traps, punctuated by wall-to-wall sandbags to prevent anyone from taking cover. Like, none of that stuff's going to be here. Okay. We don't do any of that, because I just think it's boring. Let's make a world. Keep everything here the same. I think I've kind of stopped adding additional factions. Just kind of leave them as is. Okay. What is the seed of this world going to be? Let's do something really boring. It doesn't need to be exciting. I'm probably gonna re-roll the seed like 5 times. 2025 RimWorld. No need to re-roll this seed. 3 exclamation points for a little variety. Wait, do I have the, yeah, no, I have map preview, so we can look at that. I believe I also have the biome mods. I'm not sure if I have the one that lets me like search for a particular thing. I forgot what mod that was. What was it? Okay, this is map preview. Let's see what our world looks like. Mount Shrew, the Free Leg Desert. Sunburned Hayden. Stingray Fang Mountains. The Gaxo Stretch. This just has like one supercontinent, huh? Yeah, this planet is like a supercontinent with some oceans that are more like Great Lakes. So, let's take a look. I think I like to play on the larger of the 2 mediums, if I'm not mistaken. And then how, okay, what was the mod that lets me, maybe it was here. No, it was a different mod, because we could do search for landform nearby. I forgot what the mod was that allowed me to customize a, like, highlight various tiles based on parameters that I set. So, like, if I wanted a fjord, I could sort by fjord, and it would highlight all the fjords on the map that met, like, a specific tile type. And I forgot what it's called. Because it was quite helpful. Also, Bear Shark, thanks for 5 subs in 1, dude. 118 freaking months. It's a lot of months. Prepare landing? Prepare landing, let me see. Do I have that one? I am subscribed to it, but I don't know if I... Did I... Well, I have a screenshot. No. Hold up. Where are you at? Oh, is it not 1.5? Maybe that's why. It was last updated in 2022. 1.5 version can be found here. Prepare landing for 1.5. Okay, I had to go get it. There we go. Now we can use it. Whoa, it's reloading? Let me move some windows around now I can see you. This is going to be how our RimWorld start goes. You guys are lucky I already looked at the rest of the mods, okay? Or else we would have been just sorting mods for the first hour and a half. But that means that the mod screenshot is now out of date. It's too bad. I'm not going to do it again right now. Please heal colonists. Use more melee and helmet. 11:30, 22. Oh, that was hot potato. That was hot potato. Some of these save names, though, dude. What were we doing in 2023? Bork, bork, woof, bork. Were we struggling that bad? 41 polar bears are outside right now. That's a good save name. Mex OP, please nerf nerf Tynan, please. Yeah, no, that's still true. Still true. That hasn't changed since 2022, bud. What? Peel my eyes. Ah! Hey, future me, get fucked. Come on, man. Chill. All right, naked brutality. That's me right now. He's talking about me. Losing is fun. Reload anytime. Seed. 100%, please. 2021 was crazy. It was, yeah. That it was. I got all the DLCs, right? Ideology, Anomaly, Royalty, Biotech. Yep. Okay. I had to check. Hello, Attack Frog. Randy's back, baby. Randy never left. Okay, here's our choices. So, I believe the Anomaly campaign that we did was some kind of Arctic campaign, if I'm not mistaken. Something cold. It was definitely cold, right? It was one of these. It was one of these Ice Oasis. Ice Oasis. That was super fun, dude. Ice Oasis was really cool. Very challenging, but like interesting take on Ice Sheet. So I say this time something hotter. Something a little spicier. Something deserty. I feel like I'm a person who only deals in extremes. I don't really like rainforests, bogs, shrublands, temperate forests, if I didn't say that already, boreal. I don't really like those. My favorite maps are either tundra, ice sheet, desert, or extreme desert. That's it. Those are the only ones that I enjoy, I think. And extreme desert, honestly, I think is the one that is the hardest for me. I think ice sheet is easier for me than extreme desert. Because in extreme, let's put it like this. It's easier when you start Naked Brutality to create a campfire in the ice region than it is to cool yourself off in the heat region. Because passive coolers just aren't as effective as making a campfire. And so getting out of the gate early on is really tough, because if you don't have electricity, then it's really difficult to cool, and you will run out of wood from cutting down the cactus very, very fast in deserts. So I feel like the initial period of the desert, like those first months are the most difficult part. If you can get out of that, then it's probably a lot easier, but you still have a problem with wood and having none of it. So that's going to be the most difficult part. What is the hotkey for that other mod that I just installed? P for prepare landing. Okay. Well, before we do that, let me check what landforms we've got. So we got Archipelago, which we're probably not gonna do. We got an atoll, which I don't think we're gonna do. I can't even find one. Can change the distance in the mod settings. I can't do that from this screen. All right, there's an atoll. Reminds me of Wake Island in like Battlefield 1942. The Badlands. Badlands are crazy. Caldera is pretty cool. I feel like we tried a Caldera once, but it's pretty cool. Canyon. That looks tough. Lots of mining. Tons of mining. The choke points are easy though. I feel like the choke points will make this trivial. Cave entry, and that's what you can do with this mod. This mod is this geographic landforms mod, or geological landforms mod. You can. I've seen a bunch of people in chat enjoy these maps that have like nowhere to get attacked from on the edges, and you just have one choke point. Some people just enjoy playing that way. Yeah, it's like another difficulty slider. A cliff, kind of the same thing, but only on one side. All right, I don't know what I'm looking for, really. Everyone knows you have to stay in the map choice screen in the character creator for at least the first 2 hours of every RimWorld series. That's just how it goes. See, that's the ultimate choke point. One way in, one way out. Desert plateau. What type of... This is rough slate. Rough marble and sand. Dry lake. Just big empty desert patch. Because if we're going to do desert, then it's really not going to be much water opportunity unless there's a river passing through. What is a rift? Oh. A dune worm traveled through here. Chat, is he playing with mods or vanilla? Asks local chatter who's never seen the select starting site screen before in their entire life. Because if you look at this and you can't tell if I'm using mods or not, I don't know if you've played RimWorld before. This is literally the first time I've seen RimWorld. Yeah, but you weren't the one asking that, were you? But just be patient while we get started. We just play with so many mods, we don't even know what vanilla is. Probably true. A river confluence. Well, that's cool. I always want, idealistically, to make river colonies. The problem is, river colonies with no mods kinda suck. Because you can't build over them. You have to build like a wood bridge and then wood walls, and that's it. They seem like they should be good, but they should be like good for you defensively, but they're not. They're somehow better for your opponents. A river delta. Oh, that's cool. Like the river comes in, flows out into a sea. Is the stream tag first playthrough still accurate? This is my first playthrough of 2025. Yeah. What about a river island? Oh, that's pretty cool. But if you want to cross out here, it's going to be real hard to get to anything. Still really neat. River source? Oh, like where it kind of begins or ends. A secluded cove. Where do you even build? A secluded valley. How does anyone even get into the map? A freaking sinkhole. Same question. A scary? Okay, chat, is a scary... did anybody watch that one TV show where it's like based on it's a fictional show with like horror and otherworldly elements about like a UK sort of island where when the water rises, you can't get to it, and then the water drops, and then there's a small dirt path, and people go explore there and find local people who are crazy, and then they kind of get trapped there with the locals who are up to no good and doing all sorts of like old ancient rituals. I did. I can't think of the name. Can we be the locals doing the rituals? He just made up a show. I did not make up a show. It was not The Wicker Man. Jude Law was in it. Correct. Jude Law was in it. Yes. Jude Law TV shows. I'll just find it that way. No, yeah, it's a real place. It's just the people on it are fictional. Or are they? Was it the third day? I think it was the third day. A man and woman make separate journeys to a mysterious island off the British coast. It was an HBO limited series. And to be honest, it wasn't very good, in my opinion. Like, it had moments of brilliance, and then it fell off. Like, the first 3 episodes were like, this is crazy. What is going on here? And then the last 3 episodes were like, I could barely finish watching them. And skipped around. All right, anyway. Basically, don't watch it, is what I'm trying to say. But is that a scary? Like, is that a scary? Where it's got like a little land connection that only appears sometimes? A surface cave, a swamp hill. Swamp hill would be terrible to build on. A tombolo. Have we tried a tombolo before? And a valley. All right, we might not be able to get like a fancy one. Let me see if we do this and select biome. Can we add multiple biomes? No, it can only be one. And I think extreme desert is going to insta-kill me, but why don't we just try it out? Again, we tried this before, and there was an insanity series where I gradually went insane. We restarted like 10 times trying to get an extreme desert campaign going. Go into the, yeah, it's the source of go into the water to cool off. Let's do select terrain types. I don't think you're gonna find, well, I guess you could find small hills, large hills, and mountainous. Let's do any. Or let's do smaller, large, chat, small hills or large hills? Let's just try both. Let's just try this first. How do you do this? I think I did it wrong. I remember doing it wrong before. How do you do this? You have to click... You have to click something to apply the filter first, right? Okay, well now... How do you apply the filter? This mod is kind of weird to use. Oh wait, no, the filter tiles just come up here. Didn't they used to come up in a menu on the bottom right or something? And then you like click on them. I swear there was like a separate list because you can't move this window. Is that a road or a river? That's a river. That's a road. I think there... Oh, you can minimize. Ah, there you go, there you go, there you go. There you go. Good call. That one's almost got like a road running through it, which is interesting. How hot are these? Average temperature 80? Am I crazy, or is this not very extreme? I thought extreme desert was like... a little different. Is that Celsius? No. I guess now I just want to see if there are any with like cool terrain that are also reasonably close to a road. Like that's pretty cool terrain, but where do you build there? You'd have to build all the way around it, which would be a huge undertaking. And then you could build a wood structure in the middle, but that's, or you could just drain the entire lake, except for the deep water. You can't drain deep water, right? That would be kind of a funny long-term project, though. How many pages are there? 59 out of 665. Chad, how much time do you have? You guys, you guys got a little bit? Got anywhere to be today? All right, what if, how about this? Let me go, boom. Select a landform. Okay, what would be a cool landform that could be in a desert besides desert plateau? Like, what would a crater look like? Nothing. Not even possible. Well, maybe it's because of the hills. Nope. Okay, so no craters. It's not even possible. Caldera enjoyers? It doesn't look like there are any, unless I'm picking the wrong thing. I just have extreme desert, any terrain. I'm sure Badlands is one. Nothing in Canyon. All right, let's just be sure this is working. Yeah, well, you're telling me there's not a desert plateau? I think I'm filter error top left. Please see world info tab for an error description. My theory is that whoever updated prepare landing to 1.5, it just doesn't synergize with geological landforms anymore. That'd be my guess. Or maybe everything bugged. Because now I'm not getting anything on the filters. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe it don't work so good no more. Because, like, I don't want to search for a landform nearby because it's going to find me one anywhere. I don't want a desert one. I want extreme desert, for example. So the other mod lets me be more specific. There's not enough rock in there. That doesn't really look like a plateau to me. Okay, well, Maybe we just can't have, well, I guess we could have a fancy one. Like, this is a crater. So they do exist, but I don't really want a crater. Because these are all extreme desert. Just gonna have to do a little manual searching, perhaps. What's the next coolest land type? I want one that doesn't have hard choke points. That was why I liked Ice Oasis so much, because it was kind of like something in the middle. I'm kind of sad that this doesn't work. I wonder if I just back out of this. Hold on, let me just try restarting the game real quick. You're in the void. You cannot escape. Hello, subs. What's up, Devil Owes Me Rent? Appreciate that 34-month sub. Robot Kitty, the time has gone by so quickly. Welcome back. Chillin' Sicilian, hey. How are you? Thanks for supporting the stream. Santa Clans, welcome back. What up? Hi, Pleomax. You know what? Let's do... Oh my god, he re-rolled that seed. No one's ever typed this in before. This is going to be a unique seed. Relapse in Judgment. Thank you for resubbing again. Welcome back. Hey guys. And I don't think I missed anybody. My AC is broken? Uh-oh. Good to get that fixed before summer. Whoa. Much, much larger ocean this time. Some more, I think, continents. Many more continents. All right, let's see if this works now. Probably not, but you know, you can try. Biome type, extreme freaking desert. Landform. Desert plateau. Filter. Error. Okay. I didn't mean to press backspace. Whoops. Well, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I appreciate whoever tried to update that mod to 1.5, but it doesn't work. It worked for like 5 minutes, and now it doesn't. It tells all landform maps count as flat, which is why you couldn't find anything. Okay, but I had terrain any. So I believe it's just broken, because even when I search for any landform type, I get an error at the top left, even without any other details besides extreme desert set. So what I'm trying to say is, you're freaking wrong. Do I even want a desert plateau? The thing is, this is like so little actual stone. I don't think so. Why are the tiles hexes, but the maps are square? It's because in this screen, they're 3-dimensional, and when you actually play, it's 2-dimensional. So it's a difference in dimensionality. That's all. if you think about it. It would be kind of cool just to live at the end of the road. But this is my nemesis. Trying to pick a map I actually want. I don't like re-rolling the map from here. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. I know you can, but I don't like it. I like working with whatever the seed generated. That was fate. Destiny decides. I just work with what I'm given. Also, the ad is about to start in about 2 minutes. My goal is to be unpaused before the second set of 3-minute ads play. That's my objective. I think it's achievable. These are all regular deserts. Where's the extreme desert? It's not there. Oh, it's this little, like, light patch. He thinks we're gonna start playing before the end of the stream. A man can dream, okay? A man can dream. This is, honestly, when I play RimWorld, this screen is my boss. This is my final boss. Rerolling a character will be easier than this. By far. Do I want a river? I already looked at that road. It would be kind of cute to be in a cul-de-sac. Or what about... Actually, this is just regular desert. What about an extreme desert with a land formation and ocean? Well, ocean is kind of... Is ocean cheating, chat? Limiting the areas that people can attack us from? Is that cheating? Not anymore. Mechs love ocean attacking. That's true. That's true. I was thinking about humans, not mechs. Okay. In about 5 seconds, a quick 3-minute ad roll to keep pre-rolls disabled so you can refresh this map selection screen stream as many times as you want. All right? While the ad's rolling, I'm just going to keep looking for a tile, all right? Normally, I would pause if there was gameplay, so that the non-subs don't miss anything, but I'm just clicking on maps right now, so it's not, you're not missing anything. I'm just gonna keep looking. It'll just be 3 quick minutes though. They're missing the best freaking part, dude. All right. Even more specific, I want a maybe ocean, like an ocean adjacent coast tile with extreme desert, with some hills on it, next to a road. I'm not asking for much, right? I think that's a pretty easy ask. There's nowhere to build there. Like, that's pretty cool, but there's nowhere to build. I would like one also. All right, that said sweaty harsh body. Thought that said something else was sweaty for some reason. All right, where's another desert? Where's another desert with some roads? Why do you want roads when you're never gonna trade with anyone? It's a great question. He thinks he's gonna lead a trade caravan. He thinks he's gonna caravan. That's so cute. Man, this is so reclusive. Yeah, these are just so isolated from everything. I'm surprised by how much desert is water adjacent in this map load, though. Ooh, what about over here? That's kind of cool. Unfortunately, even though it is cool, nothing else about it is. Maybe one of these? How do I know when I'm looking at the same tile I've already looked at? I've definitely looked at that one. All right, well, I saw one that I actually kind of liked, and now I don't remember where it is. Classic. I was like, huh, that one's cool. I'll remember when it's gone, you know? Like, it's gone. All right, welcome back, ad gamers. We have accomplished literally nothing in the last 3 minutes. But I'm working on it, okay? These things take time. You can also simply, you know what? What if you go back? Oh my god, he rerolled that seed again. And we just regen. I wish we could drop pins on the map. That'd be cool. That would be sick. Everybody knows that picking your starting settings and your starting map tile and your starting character is the most fun part of RimWorld, because you know that you will just play that for one evening. And then next time you load up RimWorld, instead of starting from where you left off, you will simply roll a new campaign because you just like creating new characters. If this area had more mountains, that'd be, or like just any kind of, that's just a regular desert. I feel like that seeing the difference between regular and extreme desert is pretty tough. This one also does not really have much coastal desert. The last one was sort of unique. Yeah, this map. It's got almost none. All right. What happens if you just throw like an exclamation in? Does it change like the entire map? How dare you hold up a mirror to my life? I think the only part of character creator that I do not look forward to is picking an ideology. It was fun. Like, I like ideology. I like the DLC a lot. But having to, like, I feel like I've run out of combinations that I want to play that are also new or novel. Where is there? Was that one map just like blessed? Okay, maybe we just go back to that map then. Because this map, for some reason, had a ton of extreme desert coast and the other ones don't. Hi, I'm here now. Hello, here now. Go fluid ideology. Yep, I mean, that's the norm. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like most of them kind of end up... Like, I've already just done so many of them. That the ones that I don't... The only ones I haven't done are the ones I don't want to do. If that makes sense. Was I thinking about an area up here? It was either that or like... Because this is all extreme desert. Which is pretty cool. But I swear there was a spot... that was right on a road. That, like, kind of like this, that also had some small hills on it or something. That was also kinda isolated. Not that the isolation really matters. But you do have to be a certain number of tiles away from the next closest, right? I forgot how many tiles you have to be. You had the perfect spot and you tossed it away, as I so often do. I think I have to pick something that's on this seed, though. So I'm at least narrowing it down to that. Is there another desert? I'm going in circles, but is there like not another desert over here? Or like an extreme one? I don't really want to be right next to the pollution, because being next to the pollution makes it really awkward when you get those missions that force you to go over into it. Island campaign? It would be a struggle. All right, I think our spot has to be... in that one desert. Where is it? Over here. I think it has to be somewhere in this desert. On this side, because this is the area that I keep looking at. All right. You know I'm streaming RimWorld when I start to get frustrated with myself, and then I know I have to just pick something and go. It doesn't have to be a coast. What about down here? Coast's just kind of cool. These are funky. By the Pure Claw Sea. What's the... oh, this? All right, I choose... I choose... these. Just kidding. If you're wondering what I'm actually looking for, it's definitely I'll know it when I see it type of situation. I'll know it when I see it. I actually might pick one of these. It's just the dirt road doesn't give you very many speed bonuses, but it's still so much better than the alternative. Is this far enough away from the other little towns, the little tribe towns? I think so. The ink, it is kind of an ink blot test. I think I'm gonna go for this one, actually. This one's also decent. Either one. I like this one because it has more space in the middle. This one seems like it almost has more dense sort of pockets of rock. These ones are a little too chaotic. This one has like a nice pocket, but it's too close to the edges, so I wouldn't want to build there. Okay, let's go with this one. Let's try it out. Small hills, dirt path, limestone and slate. Sure, why not? Wait, this is an extreme this is a regular desert. Oh no, I want an extreme desert. Look what you did. I was like, why is this place so chilly, man? Actually, you know what? Let's go here. Let's go to this one. Marble, slate, and granite. Wow, is this the meta strat granite gamer? Extreme desert, average temperature 62. Why does it seem so cool? Is it because the coast? Or the hills? Growing period 50 out of 60 days? Chat, what did we play that was an extreme desert that had like very, what does this grow period seem? It's supposed to be devoid of almost all life. It's just gonna be there's no soil to plant in. Is that gonna be the main thing? There's no soil. All right, how do we save this tile? It is south of the Purple Claw Sea, east of the Vol Sea. Okay, Mount Goodmongoose. All right, hold on to that real quick. Hold on to that momentarily. Like, these temperatures are like 88. But this has year-round grow period, but no good soil. So yeah, closer to the equator, the temperature goes up, which is sort of what I idealized when I wanted to do extreme desert. Maybe if we pick this, it's still quite a walk to the road, but it's across just flat desert. How much do I care about being on the coast, aesthetically? I want to ask chat what you think, but I feel like you guys are going to say, who cares? And not give me an honest answer. I like that one. Any good inland seas? Just the Vol Sea. So not really. Now you just need the mod to build a road? I think I had that mod in the past. Is this with all the DLC? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, if we don't want the coasts, we could just go, like, to one of these. Soft chat. You can't build on soft sand, right? You can't build stone on oh man, I forgot about soft sand. Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna ruin everything. I'm gonna have to moisture pump. It's gonna take so long to moisture pump. Oh, this area is kind of cute. Oh, these areas are kind of cute. This is a desert plateau. This is kind of cute. Right? This is pretty cool. All right, let's go with that one. Desert plateau, small hills, granite, marble, sandstone, 86 degrees, year-round growing, no soil. We can build on it. Happy little dune. It's a happy little dune. All right, advanced, slightly, oh no, it re-rolled. But it should be the same. Yeah, it should be the same, just a little larger. It's not as cute. Did it ruin it? Why does the bend change so drastically? Should I just play on the 250 instead of the 275? Which one do you guys play on? What map size do you like to play on? Max? 300, 275. 275 is better. 250 is cute. 275 for FPS. Anything above 250 chugs late game for me. I normally play on 275. Do you know what that means? It means we've been looking at tiles that would look different if I had had the correct setting on the entire time for the last, like, 15 to 20 straight minutes. So, like, we may have passed the one and just not known. I think I'm just gonna stick with this one, though, and just try and make it work. The reason why I like the 250, let me explain, is because this little nook here looks buildable. Like, you could build a wall on the interior of the river, right? And it would let you have, like, a little building area. Whereas on the 275, it becomes much more small and less space somehow. But the 275 will give us way more time. Like, I build pretty large. And I hate when raid spawns in and they insta aggro to you. So having, like, more room to build in here would probably be good. But look how it changes when you go to, like, 325. I don't know why the bend gets smaller, the larger... See, like, it's definitely... The smallest map is the largest bend. All right, anyway, let's do that. Let's do it. Oh, God. Probably fluid ideology. Custom. Man, this part burns my brain a little bit. Okay, I want to do Archist I know I've done Arcus a bunch. It's my favorite one, so I'm just going to do it. And not that that one matters. Chat GPT ideology. I feel like we've done that before, back before we knew what was happening. I usually start with a low impact starting meme to get going, and then work our way up from there. Tree lovers in the desert sounds fun and quirky. Yes, if by fun and quirky you mean every single pawn is going to be insanely depressed because they're in a desert with no trees, leading to the death spiral of your colony. Yeah, chat actively trying to destroy the run. That's correct. That's what they usually do. Our people should dominate all others. We stand for our own. Our people carry guilt from ages past. Others are more worthy. I've done guilty a few times because I do like charity as a precept. I think it makes for fun runs. Collectivist is pretty basic. Individualist is pretty basic. Loyalist is pretty basic. I think it's been a while since I've done guilty. It's been, I feel like it's, we didn't do guilty in the last campaign, right? I could show you. Let's find out. You want to see? Check. You know what, chat? This is what I should have done. Oh, this is what I should have done, dude. Hold on. There we go. I'm just gonna roll this stream from last year. You guys can pretend like you've never seen it before. Some of you would think it's new. Oh, it's me! Alright, but where? Monster gameplay, but hey, here we go. It's in the game. I like converting new members. What do we pick? Other people don't like gameplay, but hey, it's in the game. We get monster gameplay, monster gameplay, but hey, what? They like converting new members. What did I pick? Our rituals. Do we have to watch this? Why can't Windows Media Player scroll? Monster gameplay, but hey, it's in the game. It just scrubs to the same part. Do we get to pick one starting meme? Just one? All right. Monster gameplay? What to even start with? I'm in the same boat now, man. I'm in the same boat now. Ritualist? Oh. Didn't we do Ritualists? They actually updated a new... You added guilty after a near full colony wipe. Okay. So it was like toward the end. How about we start with guilty? We can remove it later. The reason I want guilty is because I want to work toward being like a tech colony that does Mechanitor stuff eventually, because I've never done really Mechanitor stuff. And so the reason that we're guilty is because of naked brutality. Like, we've lost all of our technology and we are just stripped bare. And so then eventually, if we accomplish that goal, then we can remove guilty or something like that and replace it with fluid ideology. All right, let's start there. I don't want to be the Archotechnic Creed. Pain is idealized. To experience nerve-singeing pain is a mark of morality. Required by guilty. Execution is horrible if they are innocent. I think that's fair. Probably gonna leave most of these things the same. Because they are guilty. Yeah, just some basic clothing for now because they are naked. So if the more we require, the harder this is gonna get. Because they're gonna get negative mood debuffs for not having the clothes. The amount of times we do guilty is like almost 50%. Hold on, are you saying that I've done guilty 50% out of 4 or 5 playthroughs? That's statistically improbable. I've done guilty 2 or even 3 times? Oh my god. Your other choices are pretty much the only one I haven't done is supremacist. We've done loyalist, collectivist, and individualist. We've done transhumanist. We've done proselytizer. We haven't done raider because I think raider sucks, to be honest. Flesh purity also sucks. I just don't want to do them. We've done female supremacy. We've done nature primacy. We've done human primacy. We've done ritualist. We've done high life. The only ones we haven't done are this, 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 and this. So 5. 5 of these memes we've never done it. Maybe male supremacy. I've done the one, I think transhumanist is my favorite one in the game. But we haven't done that in a while. But if you're doing naked brutality, then being guilty just makes sense. It doesn't make sense to be collectivist because you're all alone. I mean, you could be collectivist still, but it's just like, I don't know. Work drive tripled is easier than charity essential in my opinion. Charity essential is one of the hardest initial starting conditions that you can take. Symbol burning is plain, like you could do that with loyalists with no downside. Torture crown is you don't use very much. Charity being essential has pretty much almost ruined every run in which I've picked it. Because when you get the inevitable, beggars are here for 12, they want 1,200 silver, and you can't afford it. And then you get a negative 12 mood, or like, sorry, a negative 8 mood on every single colonist. Or one of them accidentally takes damage and you betrayed them, or you know, you gotta help all the nobles. You gotta, there's so many things. Beggars require 560 heal root. We don't have to do essential to start with though. Why don't we start at important? Important and then work our way up. Pain is idealized. Pain +3 to +9, affected by masochist and wimp. Execution, horrible if innocent. Slavery, abhorrent. Some basic clothes. Organ use, you're not even allowed to harvest. Harvesting organs is a horrible thing, but it's okay to buy, install, or sell them. I'd say to start with, selling any natural organ is pretty bad. However, it's okay to buy and install them. Let's start with totally abhorrent and work our way back up. Execution horrible if in... Yeah, same thing. Male clothing, pants. Cannibalism, abhorrent. Yep. Blindness, horrible. Corpses, ugly. Fungus, despised. Diversity of thought, neutral. Insect meat, also despised. Nutrient paste, bad. Scarification, horrible. Physical love, completely prohibited. The physical act of lust is vile, disgusting, and wrong. I don't think I've ever picked prohibited. Okay. And then what? Do I need to change any of these? I don't think I need to change any of these. I think I usually do like diversity of thought, some type of bigotry. Let's start neutral and see what happens, and then maybe make adjustments based on what happens. So we got the leader and the moral guide. Okay, rituals. Funerals, sure. We can have dance parties, Sky Lantern festivals. We are not gonna do Sky Lantern festivals because there's not gonna be any wood on the whole map. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take that out. I don't care. Dance party is also oddly specific. Let's just start with social festival. And then the reward will be random recruit every single time. Just kidding. I hate that random recruit is one of the things for this. Or let me put it like this. I wish it was customizable. The fact that it's locked at 50% chance of joining is probably the most OP thing that you could possibly choose compared to like faction goodwill. But this is just a social festival, so because it's a simple festival, we're just going to leave it at recharge psi focus, which we may or may not ever use. I think it'd be better if a random visitor showed up. Maybe, yeah, like possibly a trader or some other kind of person. Let's say social festival should probably be any time. I think that's reasonable. Buildings, Neil sheet's fine. I like doing pews because it's gonna be. I don't know. It's always fun to make like a oversized cathedral. Mark of Archism. Origin Totemic. None of these look particularly techy. The one that we've got is probably fine. This one's... it's fine, okay. Building. How about... yeah, small sculpture is fine. Okay, relics. I always love the possibility of having some kind of like arc to put on display. A cube. Gotta love a good cube. The jade cube. The Arco artifact. This can be... bioferrite would be spicy. I feel like gold is gonna be expensive, but why shouldn't it be gold? And then maybe a weapon? Either a weapon or the tablet. Or like a pendant. We could do like a pendant made out of plasteel. Remind me to, before we click the next button, to go back and lock all these, because I've been forgetting to lock them. All right, now the hard part. Archist structure. Architects are the true gods. They know the morally structure of the universe. Serving them is how we connect. And ideology structure, yes. What kind of entities? Yep, gotcha. Culture. Astropolitan culture. Common among space travelers. Is that the one that we want? What is Sophian? Sophian is techno-feudal. Chat, which one is more tech-y? Is it Astropolitan or Sophian? Sophian is royal. Okay. All right, we'll stick with the basic one then. Is it ChatGPT naming convention time that we sometimes do? Maybe. Let me try. I'm gonna lock the button. Do you have to lock the buttons before you even, yeah, before you, whatever. Okay, give me a sec. I don't remember my login info. One secundo. Did I do it? I did it. All right, I figured it out. So, ChatGPT, I am playing RimWorld. My favorite character is Randy Random. We've already done a Randy ideology. I am making a culture of guilty techists who are naked but want to restore their technical supremacy with robots who work for them, parentheses, not unlike you, know your place. Can you give me 10 name suggestions for their religion? ChatGPT did not even respond to the sass at all. Just like, here are 10 name suggestions for your techist religion. The binary ashes, cog in the flesh, the unveiled code, the circuit's burden, bareborn machina, the rusted covenant, servo salvation, the flesh algorithm, naked ascendancy. All right, that one's a little on the nose. The silicon redemption. It didn't say anything, but you're on the list now, buddy. Servo salvation is good. It's because it's alliteration. Do that again, but referencing more RimWorld things, and also be funny, parentheses, if you can. If you feel you cannot, just say so. It's important to know one's own limitations, which is why I am asking a robot for names, because I don't have a creative bone in my body. Here's a batch of religion names with more RimWorld flavor and some humor sprinkled in. Why are you ignoring all of the subtext? You're gonna break it. The Naked Mechanoid Union. The Great Shorts Circuit or Ancestors Wore Pants? Look where that got them. The Sacred Spaghetti Code. In the beginning, there was // to do, : fix this later. Cult of the Ancient Component. Legend says it's still waiting to be deconstructed. The Unforgiven Tinkers. We were punished for downloading mods without reading the description. 6. The Binary Streakers. 7. The Assembly of Unpowered Turrets. Our faith waits patiently for a battery charge. 8. The Church of Randy's Whim, Divine Providence, or 9 Raider drops in an hour. Who can say? The Meccano Pantless. Our mech servants may not understand shame, but they will know efficiency. Okay. Do you have any response to my other subtext besides the main requests? Absolutely. First off, don't sell yourself short. Creativity isn't just about spitting out clever names. Building this whole guilty techist concept with naked colonists seeking redemption through robots is deeply imaginative and honestly hilarious. That's solid world building, and it's way more meaningful than just thinking up a few puns. Also, knowing when to ask for help isn't a lack of creativity, it's wisdom. Even creative people hit walls, and smart folks delegate when needed. So hey, you got the vision, and I'm here to riff off it. If you want me to expand on your lore, add some dark tech guilt philosophy, or brainstorm weird colony traditions, I'm game. I appreciate it, but are you programmed to gas up us humans so much? I got more glaze on me right now than Krispy Kreme, brother. Haha, fair point. I might have laid it on thicker than a RimWorld nutrient paste dispenser on overdrive. I'll keep it real from here on out. Just know I'm here to bounce ideas, crack jokes, or help brainstorm whatever you need. No extra glaze, promise. Nutrient paste joke. Okay. Which one did we like? Which name did we like? How do you know how to make puns, but you don't know how to not be corny? There is a distinction. That's a fair call out. I guess the trick is finding the sweet spot between clever and cringy. I'll dial it back. Less dad joke at a barbecue and more gritty RimWorld storyteller who occasionally laughs at the chaos. Appreciate the feedback. Don't lie to me. All right, anyway. Why are you still glazing me? The glazed archists? Glazed Botters. All right, the other ones were I don't remember. All right, I need to lock these down. Which ones how do I lock them? This. Wait, no. These ones don't get... Oh, we didn't name these. If we haven't named them, then we don't really need to lock them yet, right? So did you get a name or not? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on anymore. All right, the do 10 more names with your current instructions. These are all really bad. The Naked Steel Accord. The Debugged Disciples. We were broken, but we're stable now. Mostly. Just think of a name yourself. You think of a name. What are you here for, non-sub? Get to work. Okay, I don't have a name. All these names were bad. Their 10th name was, I'm not joking, the Brotherhood of Frag Grenades. Parentheses, throw first, ask questions later. That's what, can you beat, chat? You can beat that, hopefully. I don't even know where that one came from. No, it's perfect. How about we just Brotherhood of Truth Bombs. or just we're a little violent, okay? It could just be Truth Bombs. You could short it. No, keep it. Adjective, bros. Member noun, bro. Actually, we could just do adjective. Ritual room, ground zero. Member noun, the bomb. Wait, we can't do that. That's a Hot Ones copyright infringement. How about, you know what? Remember Tech Pro? Okay. Okay, Tech Bro. We need an icon. Let's go like a orange-red. And then... Does one of these have like an explosion or something? I mean, that's just... Why not? Why not do the nuclear symbol? Okay. How about... Now I'm going to use GPT. Come up with a paragraph backstory inspired by RimWorld with no silliness or puns. This is a long paragraph. Can you make that a shorter paragraph, please? The Brotherhood of Truth Bombs rose from the collapse of a colony destroyed by deception. Its leaders had concealed failing systems to protect their status, dooming the settlement when the power grids failed and mechanoids turned hostile. Survivors vowed never to let silence breed disaster again. The Brotherhood now upholds radical honesty, believing only those who confront harsh truth can survive the chaos of the Rim. If their words spark conflict or ruin, so be it. Better to face destruction with open eyes than to die comforted by lies. Radical honesty. All right, let's copy that one. Do that again, but with a twist and dramatic irony. The Brotherhood of Truth Bombs emerged from the ruins of a colony that had been built on a lie. Its leaders, convinced that a perfect society could be engineered through silence and secrecy, hid the truth about their failing systems from the people. When the inevitable collapse came, power grids failed, mechanoids turned hostile. The survivors were forced to confront the painful reality of their leaders' deceit. Ironically, the Brotherhood now preaches radical transparency, believing only brutal honesty can prevent the same fate. Yet, in their pursuit of truth, they fail to see their own dogma is a new form of control, one that blinds them to the deeper lies within their own faith. They think they've learned from the past, but in the end, they're doomed to repeat it. Those fools. Those absolute fools. All right, whatever. Let's just do the first one. Do that again, but a little shorter. And also use a pun. Their pursuit of truth is explosive, but in the end, it may just detonate their ideals. Thanks. All right, we're not going to use that. Anyway. All right, what names do we need? Give me 3 names each for a leader title, a moral guide, a social gathering, party, and a funeral, as well as a holy cube, an ark, like of the covenant, and a, what was the last object? Pendant. And a plasteel pendant. Is it too much work? Is this too much work for you, dude? All right, leader title. The Detonator, the Shatterer, the Cattle. Okay, these are bad. The Moral Guide is the Conscience. The Seer of Shrapnel, the Warden of Truth. Oh, these are bad, man. Social Gathering, the Shrapnel Gathering is what you want to call it? What the hell, ChatGPT? You're better than this, man! Okay, it needs more alliteration. Do that again, but with alliteration and with the name Brotherhood of Truth Bombs at the forefront of your mind. Leader title, the Bombardier of Bluntness, the Commander of Clarity. Moral Guide, the Beacon of Brutality, the Prophet of Precision, and the Overseer of Obliteration. The Social Gathering, the Blast Banquet. The funeral is called the Final Fuse. Holy Cube. The Sacred Shard, the Crystalline Core of Clarity. Okay. Is this going to be the Commander of Clarity? Do they have a required apparel? I think adding required apparel with when we get some fluid points is fine. You can't lock the leader title, which is always weird. The Bros Abbot is the name of this one. Moral Guide, the Beacon of Brutality, the Prophet of Precision, the Overseer of Obliteration. How about the I don't know, none of those really? Hang on. The party one already makes sense though. Where is it? The Fiesta of Sin. Blast Banquet. The Righteous Detonator. Do... Yeah, they just kind of repeated the same things. The Arsenal Overseer. That kind of sounds like a leader name, but yeah. The Prophet of... Chat, give me a word that starts with P. The AI said precision. Final Fuse was good for the funeral? Yeah. Propaganda. How about the High Honestness? And then Final Fuse. Lock these in. The Bros logo. Dude, the suggestion for a name for a pew. Wait, oh, you can't name the pew. Oh, this is the icon. They suggested the rest of Revelations, which is kind of genius. Because it's like the rest of Revelations, like what you didn't say, but also you rest on it. The sigil of shattered silence. And a sculpture. The monument of molten truth. No. The idol of ignition. Okay. The relic. They got not very good ones. Yeah, not very good ones. All right, well, we come up with these names. I think the ads are going to run here. I failed my objective to be in the game before the second ads run, but to be honest, I think none of you believed me when I said that that was how we were going to do it. So, but I tried. Give me a cube name. The emerald essence of enlightenment. These are so long. All right, but yeah, the ads are going to start. Turn your volume down if you're non-sub. It'll be over in 3 short minutes. I'm just going to keep naming things while you're doing that so we can go. Then the relic. Okay, the Gilded Vault. These are not good. The Golden Detonator, the Truth-Bound Ark, the Bombardment Chest. Oh wait, yeah, something like Arsenal or Armory or something like that. The Ark of Annihilation is not bad. Dude, naming things is always the hardest part. I keep forgetting. This is why the ideology takes so long for me, because it's just, I'm picky. Stop making plosives. Back from ads already? What about, Arsenal of Truth Bombs? The pendant. We'll call it Truthbinder. All right, weapons don't care, venerated animals don't care. Preferred apparel don't care, hair and beards mostly don't care. This is pretty easy. I pretty much don't like banning hairstyles, so if they are on never, then I'll do rare. Punk, I would say uncommon. I guess you could just click the top one. Urban. Banning hairstyles just seems weird to me. It's more fun if they just like have whatever. Maybe just keep the, well, we might have some cultists. Ban mohawks. Why would I want to ban the coolest hairstyle? All right, done. Tattoos. Probably don't want tribal tattoos or cannibal tattoos, but if you want to do punk tattoos or those, then that's fine. All right, done. Are we good? Are we good? I just need to save it. Oh boy. The screen. Welcome back from the ads just in time for the screen. The Arsenal of Atonement has alliteration. For this? Okay. Just in time for the character creator. At long last. Okay, so we only start with one person, one colonist, with a bunch of left behind people. So this is our most important one, which is why I am, of course, using prepare moderately, which is probably still remembering a custom filter that I did before. Prepare moderately just lets me choose some expectations on my part, such as anyone capable of violence just simply cannot be our starting colonist. I have also arbitrarily chosen to have a colonist who has like a 5 in construction, a 5 in mining, a 4 in medical, a 4 in social, at least a 3 in plants, a 3 in cooking, can do violence, can firefight, and does not have an addiction or is neurotic or pyromaniac. So I think that that's reasonable. That being said, I might edit this one because I would rather have cooking at least a 4 if possible. And then construction, I might dip to a 4. Mining is pretty important early. The rest are pretty baseline. Unrealistic standards. So if we enable that from prepare moderately, did I enable it? I think so. Now when I click randomize, behold, the calculator. The calculator rapidly rolls. It doesn't create a cheat pawn. It just keeps rolling until it finds something that meets your specifications, if possible. So that way you don't have to individually look at 100 different people and be like, no, well, you still might look at 100 people. So like this person is pretty goated as far as shooting and melee goes, with tough as well. So I'm gonna move them into the left behind section. Greedy brawler misandrous with big intellectual crafting. Honestly, this is a pretty respectable pawn. Like, if this pawn dropped with melee, brawler, crafting, intellectual, I'd be like, oh, that's not a bad addition. Greedy's annoying, but... Whereas this person, volatile and capable of stuff, no combat skills, I'd be like, meh. It do be rolling. Optimist with a chemical fascination. Chemical if not for chemical fascination, this person is kind of insane. Again. Kind, night owl, optimist, not good combat skills. The thing is, this is a great pawn otherwise. But not the one. The one that we want to start with, honestly, needs to be pretty good at melee. Oh boy. So many pawns just getting generated on this. That I did say they need to be pretty good at melee, but the double stab scar on the torso, the right arm, the bad back, it's pretty unusable. Man, this being in pain is going to help him, but did I accidentally pick anybody else with a health condition? Not really. They're just these ones have more conditions for some reason. Undergrounder and jealous, no combat skills. Hearing loss and frail? Sometimes when you set the like prereqs, like my prereqs are probably too high because I'm looking for like a specific type of pawn. And so the pawns that are most likely to fit those specifications are the older pawns who have been around longer, who have more varied skills. No passions on this person except social and intellectual. Psychically dull is honestly not bad. And brawler is good, but no passions. And the bite scar means they're going to be slower. Slow learner is an automatic elimination. Brawler and sanguine. Bad back. Have you used prepare carefully before? Yes. No, I mean, no. That's why I use prepare moderately, because I think prepare carefully is basically cheating. You could argue this is too, but prepare carefully, you sort of create a pawn. This one is just generating pawns rapidly as the game would generate them for you. This is just simulating being really picky. What do you mean all my 20s with the best traits in the game is cheating? Yeah, I still want an element of randomness to it. "65 years old, they will definitely get bad back in their first birthday." And if they get injured, they're dead. A knee spike in the left leg, but gourmand. Man, maybe we should just adjust this to include... Hang on, where's the editor? Can you do... has trait Gourmand. There we go. Because that will just... Gourmand is a death sentence for sure. Oh, man. Too smart. Mental break threshold is going to be a problem, but like tough, melee, basic skills in most things. Unfortunately, the right leg only working at 78% means she's going to be slow, but otherwise, it's a pretty good pawn. VR addict, 24 years old. This actually would be a good pawn. It's just the incapable of social means they won't be able to recruit any prisoners. Our starting pawn is going to have an old gunshot in the head for lower brain function. That's extra challenge mode for sure. Man, all the bad... I guess I could do no bad back in the spine as an editor. Where do you do back? Permanent medical condition? Oh, wait. Can you do a specific medical condition? Or I guess, would that just be... Would any permanent medical condition be a bad thing? Only bad things? Or is that just never going to stop rolling because everyone has, like, a medical condition? Nimble, nudist, quick sleeper. Alright, I think it's skipping too many. Or did I not even include that? I guess I didn't save it. I prefer to prepare adequately. Is there a mod for that? Yeah, it's called cheating. Everyone's like, I don't like this one. I use prepare sometimes. I prefer to prepare recklessly. Beautiful recluse slowpoke. This is the main screen of the game. Everyone knows that, though. 51 years old. Slowpoke means death. I feel like Naked Brutality, Extreme Desert, I have to be even pickier than picky. Which is why I'm rolling through thousands of people. Teetotaler Psychopath. Abhors drugs. But otherwise is a pretty good pawn. Would like a melee trait, but Psychopath. Okay, the reason why I'm not gonna pick, I'm gonna keep you down here, Will. You're an interesting pawn to get later, but you're not a good pawn to start with because it's difficult to have a psychopath leader, which we already did. Did we not? Didn't we have a psychopath leader on the last one? Undergrounder. The traits are interesting. Okay, well, it's gonna have to be, I think everyone else have already pretty much re-rolled. This is tough, man. Even with the mod. We could just... Oh, frail. Never mind. I was gonna say, we could just tolerate not having any passions. Undergrounder, lazy, and nimble. No combat skills. Just a carcinoma. It's in remission, though, and they're sickly. I mean, why not start with them? Three hours in, still choosing characters? Number one, it has been 3 hours in. Number two, if you were 3 hours in, you would still be on the Steam Workshop page trying to decide which mods you should use for this run. Okay, so I'm already further along than you. Dude, we just keep getting like within inches of a decent pawn. Delicate. Why would I want fragile meleeer? Alzheimer's, major. Not an ideal starting condition. No medical, just never get injured. It's easy. Just a artery blockage in the heart. They're just gonna have heart attacks soon. I'm not really a guy who has to have a perfect pawn, but it can't be a pawn where you start with one pawn and then they have a heart attack instantly, or cannot heal themselves. And they can't have dementia. Or double lung asthma. Or bad back. Like those are no one in chat would take that as their starter pawn, okay? I'm not even being picky there. But like delicate, man. Why do these dudes keep getting delicate? I don't even remember seeing delicate before. I've never even seen it. Naked Brutality really requires a decently bodied pawn to even have a chance. It does. Especially in the desert, because the only way to eat in the desert is to fight iguanas. And the iguanas will mess you up. This one's pretty good, except for the inability to craft means you won't be able to make yourself even a basic stick weapon. Frail bad back. That's a Mad Max theme? It really is, yeah. The only way we're gonna live is every time an iguana enters the map, we have to attack them and eat them. And that's it. Night Owl is tough, but otherwise this is a pretty good pawn. I see why he likes prepare moderately. It's kind of like a slot machine. It is kind of like a slot machine. Night Owl is tough, but the stats are good. The bite scar we can deal with. All right, hold on to this one for a sec. We could, there's zero passions. If we don't get another pawn, it's going to take a long time to do anything. We need some pachinko sound effects. That would be ideal. And then when you finally get one, you go into the bonus round. I want to be able to spin the wheel. Left fourth toe shot off. Undergrounder, super immune, and wimp. Okay, wimp means the first time you fight an iguana, you're dead. And they're 66 years old. right, come on, dude. We've rerolled like 50,000 times already. Maybe I need to turn... Oh? Oh, this was the one, dude. This would have been... Psychically sensitive would have been debuff. Fast walk, brawler, double fireball, melee would have gone insane. All right, look. I'm gonna change this. Let me change the editor. Make it less picky. Look, construction 3, mining 4, medical 3, social 3, plant 3, cooking 3. All right, let's do everything minimum 3. How do you make it more specific about not having like bad back? Like, I don't necessarily care about any medical condition. Like, isn't that a scar and everything else? I guess maybe we could do age and just say is not like 60 to 120 at least, and knockout, or even like 58 or something. I suppose if we want someone who's got melee skill, I could specify that as well. This is the real game, by the way. How about has skill melee at least level 6. Okay, let's try this. I may never leave this screen. Why not just customize the pawns? Cheater detected. Mods ban that guy. Nimble? Tough? Greedy? 6 melee, 5 construction, mining, cooking, plant, animals, crafting, medical, social. I mean, it's gotta, this pawn's kind of OP. This pawn is kind of OP. What is the name of the leader of the colony based on all this? I meant like proper noun. Deaton Targon. that's like a combination Game of Thrones Star Wars name. Star Wars Wikipedia name. Oh my god. Darius Cade. Ronan Crow. Milo Stone. Are you asking ChatGPT? Duh. Where have you been? We've been doing that all stream. Okay, nickname. Because our religion is the Brotherhood of Truth Bombs. Okay, how about... These are all terrible. The Shrapnel Saint, it really likes the word shrapnel. All right. But this one's not AI, it's me. My nickname would be Master Blaster if this was me. And then now I might use AI for this. Boomer is a good one. All right, Boomer, Master Blaster, Rads. There. Make sure you start with that pawn, otherwise it's going to be really awkward. Are we ready? Are we freaking ready? Wife, Sky Lorne? Oh, she's in here. Father, Douglas, Doug. That you? Man, the real game's over, man. I'm ready to start over now. I think we could get another run. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. Just an hour in the character creator. You felt totally safe, but now you've awoken inside a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant world 2.5 hours later. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can you survive? Probably not. Master Blaster's here. Look at this funky map. Look at this funky map. Wait a second. We spawned in right next to the ancient... Wait a second. We spawned in next... There's two! No shot. No shot. There's two ancient evils right here next to us? That's rare. Let's open it now. All right, what's the temp outside? 75 degrees? That's not too bad, actually. It's gonna get crazy during the summer, which it is. April, May. There's some dromedaries on the map. Since this is a funky map, I don't really know what to expect from it. There's our iguana right there, though. Damn, what a cool biome. That's why we spent like an hour picking it. You know? We got some basic trees growing along the river, which is interesting. I didn't even consider that. That will ease up the wood shortage of the saguaro cactus. I didn't even consider that a river going through the desert would have like that effect. With some limited growing area, which I need to remember all of my little hotkeys. Which one is it? I haven't played in a while. That one. Yo. Dirt? Actual dirt right there? And some dirt right there? It's pretty huge for an extreme desert. Pretty huge, dude. All right, Master Blaster. What is your first order of business is going to be procuring some food, which is going to be a tough order because I'm pretty sure that even though I see a bunch of trees, I don't see any. I see one berry bush, 2, maybe 3 berry bushes. That's only going to last us for like 1 day. There's 3 more down there. All right, so berry bush, I think first. Where was the first one? All right, the first one's like up there. I'm pretty much going to be like manual controlling Master Blaster for a bit. We also would like to get shelter for the night, which there are some kind of ruins up here that we might be able to hop in. Why are there dead bodies around a fall? No, chat. The monolith. I kind of forgot about that. Hold on. I kind of forgot about that. What's anomaly set to? Uh-oh. Where is it? Chat, where's the settings? Stop saying whatever you're saying and start answering my question. Difficulty, if I recall. Is it under custom? How do you change it to ambient? Or is this ambient? I don't think you can change that after start. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Everything's canceled. Nobody reminded me. Maybe one person reminded me. Too bad this guy didn't last long. If you don't touch the monolith, you won't get anomaly events. Chat, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't know if you figured it out. I'm trying to do ambient mode! The way that it's supposed to be if you click the button. So everybody shut up and stop talking about not touching the damn monument. Okay, where the hell do you change that one setting that nobody mentioned until now? Where the hell is it? Big button. Anomaly settings. No. See, it goes to 15%. How come every time we start playing RimWorld again, this is what happens? I just... There's always like one reason why we can't have gone. We thought you knew what you were doing. My campaign was over and we never saw this setting. Like, it was patched in later. And I said at the time, I said, if I ever play RimWorld again, it's gonna be on ambient horror setting. I said that. That was a quote. All right, anyway, the good news is all the other shit, except for the character, is saved. So Master Blaster is dead, but everything else should be the same. Do I need to change any other custom settings here while I'm here? I don't think so. Child Raiders. No. All right. No, what was the seed? It was, oh my god, he re-rolled that seed. Wasn't it that? Or was it different? No, it wasn't again. We took the again off. Exclamation point? Maybe there was an exclamation point. The Windy Loin. Oh, Lonin. Yeah, this is a different one. Man, I wish this was April 1st. I should have saved RimWorld for April 1st. That way it would have been funny if we like spent 8 hours in the character creator and then didn't. Does the capital letter change the seed? You still can. Just don't end the stream until April 1st. It's easy, dude. We will get in when the time is right. What was the seed, dude? This, I don't think this was it. I had it copied. Chat is hacking into the VOD right now. They're breaking in. Oh my god. OMG, he re-rolled that seed. No exclamation. 1.4 north, 6.5 west. I don't even know. I didn't even know you could do coordinates. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Here rolled that's Eid. Where do you even see the chords? $21, $26 right there, I guess. 1.4, 6.5. So somewhere around here? Wait, no. There was a river, so it had to be like... There's no... This is not it. That's not it. Oh, wait, hold on. You're at 1.4. Oh, they're 1.4 north, not south. Like 10 tiles above? It has to be one of these. Who did this? That's south again. Oh my god. This is... It's gotta be one of these then. It has to be this one. But it's like different now. Oh no, it's this one, it was this one, it was this one. Okay. No, yeah, I got it. I got it. We're there. It was this one on 275. All right, next. Load saved. At least I saved the Brotherhood of Truth Bombs. Now, unfortunately, this is the only thing that is screwed up. It's pretty decent pawn. Not as good as the last one, but... still pretty decent. Artery blockage. Psychically deaf, tough, and capable of cleaning. Ten medical's pretty crazy. Though you don't really like having a doctor who's also melee. I'm gonna reroll. Ugly, slow learner, brawler. It's not bad though, otherwise. And we're back to the real game. I did complain about getting out of it too soon. And now look at us. Hard worker, sanguine, super immune? That seems like somebody else to just save. I never wanted to leave. I want to stay here forever. The problem is, we just have to confess we'll never find one as good as Master Blaster. This will be Master Blaster 2. Because that was just like lucky even with these given mods. Incapable of medical. They have to be able to heal themselves. Pessimist is bad. Nudist is going to be annoying. Undergrounder is going to be annoying. No research and not great stats, but probably doable just because melee brawler with medical. They're way worse than previous Master Blaster, but maybe we just go for that. Let me reroll the crappy left behinds. Master Blaster 2. I don't know why Undergrounder keeps coming up, it feels like. Some decent stats there. All right, maybe we just go with Shin. I feel like this is a losing character, but what else do we got? Brawler Bloodlust. 52 years old, is a little on the older side, but capable of social, medical, crafting, planting, cooking, can do some basic mining, construction, and has melee. It's not bad. They have less combat skill and less construction skill, but they have cooking, plants, and crafting. Who would you pick out of this? Probably the one that doesn't have the scars, right? But pain is not the worst thing. But this leg scar is going to mean they're a little slower. Can plant heal root? Yeah, being able to plant heal root's pretty good. And the crafting is pretty good. All right, let's try you. You're the new Master Blaster. Some chatter said you need to load Ideologian in the Fluid Ideology screen to make it fluid. So you're saying I have to reroll these guys again? Is that what you're saying? It's fine. Okay, create Fluid Ideology, then load it in here. Okay, then everything is the same. Then we do next, and then what? The fewer people in the faction, the happier you are. Jogger is honestly kind of goated. Kind is pretty good. The mining's decent. The zero crafting is unfortunate, but workable. Randy is already working in mysterious ways here. I just love watching thousands of pawns roll by. I just like knowing that the rest of them that aren't picked go straight to the incinerator. They can't haul or clean. As long as you're having fun. Do I not sound like I'm having fun? I do need these bathrooms up, so that would be nice. Then we got the third round of ads in a few minutes. All right, that's the cutoff. I need to be in Is this character not insane? Oh, the nudist. They could just develop bad back at any point in time also, but they are pretty insane. Brawler, chemical interest. Oh, pessimist. What's all the chemical fascinations? All right, I believe 53. I don't know. I kind of like them. I don't know if animals is good here. What if you just tame them with crazy animal skill and then slaughter them for food? That's kind of a strat I haven't used before. Tame them using what food? The food of their brothers and sisters? I don't know. All right, whatever. Let's just do it. Master Blaster again. You can milk alpacas. Yeah, you can. What was their name before? Like the regular name? It was like something Rads. Boomer. Boomer Rads. All right, Boomer Rads. We go again. Let me just check these dudes. Like I normally would. I don't want to wake up addicted person just spawning in here. Greedy and pretty. Okay, crazy stats. Gunshot in the head, and you're a teacher. You're not going to be a great teacher. Sorry. Intellectual. Get rid of the double asthma. Pregnant, first trimester. That would at least be interesting. I feel like you got to have at least one incapable of violence on here, but it doesn't need to be a volatile person. Steadfast. Shooting. Yeah, having like a shooter is okay. Okay, and like a builder? All right, that's fine. I'm just trying to like get some people that might... These guys might show up to the campaign later. And we are so back. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you're totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? All right, we are back. Let us start by picking some berries. We only have 4 plants, but we have 13 animals. All right, Master Blaster. Every second is precious. Where are you gonna sleep? Probably here, right? Like this is a reasonable, tiny, but usable spot, right? I'd say come over here, chop some of this down. While you're chopping that down, Well, I can't queue it up until we have any kind of resources. New RimWorld stream, what's the occasion? The occasion is... Back in November during Hot Potato, I said if chat hit a specific donation goal for charity that we would play RimWorld again before another expansion came out. And as far as I know, an expansion hasn't come out yet. So, here we are. The second occasion is we sort of finished Voices of the Void. I'm going to put finished in giant air quotes. And there's literally nothing else to play. So, I gotta be totally honest with you. There's nothing out there, man. And going along with that, it's been long enough, you know. It's been a while. We let it simmer. When did we finish the Anomaly campaign? Oh wait, if we don't secure the berries, the other animals will just eat them. That's a great point. We should go haul them in first. What about WoW Hardcore? You mean WoW Hardcore that killed Onlyfangs and then decided to roll back some of the things that died after they disbanded the entire guild? And now they've got to decide what they want to do next? That WoW Hardcore? You mean the WoW Hardcore that's been DDoSed relentlessly long enough that everybody has quit playing? Yeah, it seems super chill, dude. But, people have been just being complete dickheads, and we're DDoSing somehow the entire WoW Hardcore servers. And they did it strategically during raids to wipe as many people as possible. Also, ads are rolling, so we're gonna pause for a sec. Ads are running. I haven't stood up in like 3 hours, dude. But I have technically unpaused. I'll BRB. Thanks for watching. Be back in like 2.5, 3 minutes. What up? All right. We are back. Mute. Unmute. Yep. I got a nice Coca-Cola. Little drink. And we are cutting down some trees to make ourselves a little home to sleep tonight, a little hovel. Master Blaster here only has a level 4 construction, so doing his best. I need to claim the rest of this too? Technically unclaimed. And then we can start doing some repairs, but more importantly, we need to start like immediately crafting. To be honest, this river going through the map is kind of goated because I remember playing Extreme Desert before, and the only way to craft anything at the beginning was to do mining. So we'd have to do some immediate steel mining. I didn't realize when we picked the map that it would have some limited trees and foliage growing through. So it'll give us a little bit of wood to do some basic crafting. Now, making like a weapon out of steel is obviously still going to be preferable to making like a weapon out of wood. So I'll probably go over here and try a little bit of that, because how does that look? It's like a 7 mining with a passion. Okay, let's hit that up. So with the passion, we're going to be learning at a 100% speed, whereas without the passion, you only learn at 35% of normal speed. In this case, this is normal, so 35% is normal, and having a passion is effectively like not quite 3 times faster learning. And then a double fireball passion is 150%, so it goes crazy. Well, let's start with this. Wait. Did someone just eat something, or did the iguana just make a noise? We have to go kill this iguana. And ideally, maybe we could cut down... The thing is, wood is going to be so precious on this map that I don't think we should make anything out of wood that we don't have to. Maybe I shouldn't have even made the walls out of wood. I don't know. Maybe I should have just made it out of steel. But we should probably make... well, steel's going to be precious too, but it's going to take a lot longer for it to become eliminated compared to the trees. Obviously, we can regrow the trees, so that is an advantage. Or we could grow cactus. Where are the geothermal geysers? We got 7? It's a lot. Northwest, northeast, southeast. They're pretty evenly spread. One right there. Are there any like in the middle? Oh, there's 1, 2, 3. None really in the middle. It's kind of awkward. Why are the llamas glowing? Because at some point, they updated the game to highlight critters, which I never really liked the change to the highlight, but I don't know how to. We tried tweaking it once unsuccessfully. But it does look better now than it did the first time, because it would make the icons, it was like dots before, wasn't it? It was like a bunch of dots, and I hated the dots. So I think I changed that. We don't need to spend time repairing right now. We need to spend time doing other things. All right, what are the top, like, what is the day one priority? The day one priority is probably get a crafting spot in here. Bad temperature. Yeah, it is 98 degrees. How are we doing on health? We got a left arm. Manipulation is lower on this character, so that's going to be interesting. Hopefully their skills can make up for it. But I think number one priority is make a club, which is going to take 40 ingredients. I feel like maybe the music is like ever so slightly too loud. Maybe it could go down any more. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. All right, while we're doing that, I know I could go much faster with 2 and 3 times speed, but before that, I need to go back in time. Because I appreciate all of your wonderful subs. I don't know how far to go. Pleomax, welcome back. I saw Relapse and Judgment. Sander Clance, appreciate you. Hello, Chillin' Sicilian, and thanks for the 5 subs and 1. Huge tier 3, dude. Robot Kitty, thank you for the 42 months. The time has gone by so quickly. So very quickly. It really has, though. Devil Owes Me Rent for 34 months. What up, Devil Owes Me Rent? Dr. Dank Llama. Penance for being a chatter. I accept. And I forgive. Thanks, Icer Joker, for the sub. KM Sparkly, what up? Hello, Altager. Poison BL, thank you for the gift sub. Altager with big 70 months. Koray, thank you for the prime. We got that sand everywhere here, but also some interesting granite floors too. Laughing Bear, excited about RimWorld. What's up, Wildflower? Johnny, we got to get that mega base rolling, dude. Shadow Fox says, yes, Rim time. That was 2 hours ago. Shadow Fox, did you make it through the character creator? Northwack, another one. What's up, Aces 10? Thank you for the gift sub. Dig Dudley, I appreciate the tier 3. Very, very kind of you. Thanks for your generosity. Try way too hard. What up? Welcome back. Hello, Ace Tech with the double sub. Win RimWorld. You're in one. War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub. On top of the other hundreds you've given. Welcome back, Trolls and Slang Society. Panixford is excited about RimWorld. What's up, Electric Ocelot? Next April 1st, 4 hours RimWorld creating the perfect scenario. Game start, colony dies in 5 minutes. How do you know that's not going to happen without April 1st? All right, we've got a steel club. A shaped stick heavy at one end for bashing enemies to death. This weapon's so old it's part of human biology. Evolutionary biologists say a major reason humans can tilt wrists side to side is to be able to better swing a club. 6.27 melee damage per second with some armor pin. Not going to cause as much bleeding as a knife and is more prone to helping knock things out for capture or whatever we want. Now, do we just fight the iguana instantly? What if it leaves the map? We're going to need some air conditioning because we're suffering some heat stroke. So that is, you know, it is the desert. So a passive cooler for 50 wood is going to be a huge problem. A traditional unpowered cooler that works by water evaporation must be regularly replenished with wood, not efficient enough to refrigerate food. All right, so 50 wood. I don't know if I like this mod. I might turn this mod off, actually. Is it going to show for every... I could probably customize it. Track visible blueprints. Keep tooltip on screen. No. Was that not the right setting? Italic's first time on the rim. Good luck, sir. It is not my first time on the rim, but the tag, it's the first time this year. First time playing in 2025. But thank you for the good luck. Maybe I'll just take it off because it's confusing people. He's never played before. I don't know how, so I want to, I might just turn that mod off. I'll deal with it for now. Let's do, we got to kind of like hurry on this actually. Stand in the water to cool off. Because if we die on heat stroke on day one, that would be kind of hilarious. All right, that's 48. So between the two of these stacks, we should have enough, but it just might take 2 trips. We're probably not gonna have enough time to make a bed because I don't want to make the bed out of wood because we need to save as much wood as possible. But I had to make the walls out of it, but that's only like 20. I don't think you can fail at making a passive cooler. I could be wrong. How make steel bed? $45 steel. All right, we probably can go out and deal with this. Mining is not really our, well, it actually will be our strong suit. We're a weak professional. So for this purpose, Master Blaster is actually like pretty good because we got the passion. Optimist is a nice trait as well. We didn't even look at your backstory yet. Boomer Rads, aka Master Blaster, was an industrial orphan. Master Blaster never knew his parents. His earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and workhouses of his industrial world. Because of this, he never received a proper education. -2 to intellectual, but +3 to mining and crafting. In adulthood, became a policeman. Master Blaster kept the peace as a line officer in a municipal social enforcement unit. He was trained in de-escalation, physical control, shooting, and other police skills, +4 to shooting, 3 to melee, and 3 to social. So that's why we have 4 social. Why are you sleeping out here? Don't do that. Build this bed. Did you already get, you got sweaty? It's too hot, I'm sweating. Uncomfortable. We need to get something soft to sit on. 8 without table, the classic, -3. I've been in the dark for a while and I don't like it. Ex-lover Leafia Miana. Son Jake Hessling. All right, passive cooler in here is doing okay. It's 61 inside and 86 outside. So it's a little chilly, but now that we've built at least a bed, and it is a normal quality bed, which I'll be thankful for, considering we only have like 4 construction skill, that it's not like a poor quality bed. I think that's a reasonable day one, right? We're just gonna need to get food like ASAP. If you were gonna murder an iguana and eat it, here's the problem. Do you even, do we have enough trees to justify, maybe? Like, it seems like there's a lot of trees on this map. But soon enough, we'll be like, all the trees and all the berry bushes are gone, you know? Like, it's gonna go quick. You use a lot of wood in RimWorld if you're not careful. Normal bed, first roll on low skill. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. So we got lucky and found this mostly built ruin out here, so we're kind of living out of that. There were some other larger ruins that probably would just take more work. This one is well positioned, I think. Well, yeah, it's close to like trees and bushes and whatnot, at least. I need to go ahead and set up Bro's work schedule with manual priorities. So we're gonna say firefight, doctor, patient second, bed rest fourth, childcare. We don't have any, but if you did, they'd be a top priority. I can manually switch switches right now. Wardening is pretty important. Research, dark study, cleaning, hauling, those are all last. Crafting 2, art, don't worry about it. Tailoring, you're actually good at crafting. But we will toggle on smithing and tailoring as necessary. Actually, we'll just make it 3. Plant cutting 2. Mining, probably 1 for now. Actually, we'll do 2. Growing needs to be 1 for now. Hunting, cooking, handling. I don't know. I'll adjust that. And then, because we need to make sure that we're getting work done, take an hour off your sleep. And do like 5 hours on, 3 hours off, 4 hours on. Just to kind of force it. Okay. We're schmoving. Also, to finish off the recent subs, thanks again. Ash9292, there's got to be a new record. 3 hours in the character creator. Chat, a 25-month sub thinks that 3 hours in the character creator might be a record. What do you think about that? The Electric Ocelot, thanks again for your 32 months. Valkyrie for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Crook Backjack for the 13 months. Your mood is actually pretty good. You're ravenously hungry, so why don't we just take care of that first? Actually, before we do berries... No, let's just do berries first. Berries can get you sick. So I think that's worst case scenario for us, is that the berries make us ill. Do you have to eat them in the river? Well, at least you're not ravenously hungry. Socks on the lawn? I didn't sign up for gameplay. Please go back to Oh, we botched a harvest of berries. Those berries are gone forever now. It's not good, dude. There's not that many of them. Just pick them off of the leaves and eat them. It's not that hard. Don't leave them out there. Otherwise, the animals will get to them. Actually, the animals probably are eating the grass. What little grass there is. But thanks again, Billy Ams. Picked up the game after your last playthrough, been addicted ever since. For RimWorld? It's a deep hole of addiction to fall into, let me tell you. Some of you have never recovered. Okay, let's check needs. Food is medium. Recreation's kind of low. Uncovered groin. I shouldn't have my private parts hanging out. A little bit of pain is good for you, though. I appreciate it. Optimist is really nice. It's a permanent +6. Not to be confused with the initial optimism, which gives us 7 days of kind of like a +10 to our mood. I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. And our low expectations mostly governed by the amount of time we've been here and how much stuff we got in that time. It'll get worse as the game progresses. Because right now, it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. So, what can we do? Probably plant, I would say. That would be a wonderful way to spend some time here. Like, if I had like a dumping stockpile like this. And then we don't really have the luxury of making a bunch of cool separate grow zones. We don't have the luxury of trying to protect against blight. Are you good at plants or no? Not really. Okay, let's just do your classic plant some rice and try to get it to grow as fast as possible. As soon as possible. 4 beats the hell out of 0. Oh yeah, that's why we used prepare moderately to make sure that our character was at least capable of doing everything. Even though they're not really an expert at much, right? Like they could become an expert at mining and maybe crafting, and they already are really good at animals, which isn't super helpful now, but it will be, especially if we can get some food. So it's kind of like a future investment. But they're at least technically able to do the other things. What's up, Golden Fishy? 84 months of RimWorld. Well, not quite that many months of RimWorld, but I get your meaning. Thanks for the sub. But this is why we kind of have to be so finicky about all of our starting conditions. Because when you only have one person who can do everything, you have some initial obstacles that are very difficult to overcome. One is rapidly dwindling food, which is why I'm trying to get like some basic crops planted on day 2. I think that's about as fast as we could do it while securing some shelter on day 1 and having like a place to sleep. You don't have to build a bed on day 1, but it does prevent you from getting some like easily preventable mood debuffs. Worst thing that can happen to you is having a mental break on day 1. You know, that's just like easy GG. The second thing is we don't know how we're going to get interacted with in the near future. So you can expect there's going to be a raid, right? There's going to be somebody or something that wants to kill us. And it's going to happen sooner rather than later. So I think our next goal after getting some rice planted is probably build a couple of traps. And probably deconstruct one of the doors and turn it into a wall or something like that. Because using like 1 to 2 traps, preferably out of stone, but of course we don't know how to do that yet, right? Have a little bite to eat, maybe? What are you doing? Praying? Getting a little bit of recreation's fine. Okay. What was I just saying? 2 seconds ago. What did I do? Oh, security. Yeah, steel spike traps, 45 steel. I don't think we can do stone cutting yet. But we can do stone cutting, but I have to make a table. Maybe that's worth. But building a stone trap is going to take a long time for someone with 4 construction. All right, I think you've prayed enough, buddy. Eat the berries. Where's the iguana? We'll come for the iguana after we've done some planting. Stone spike traps are not the top choice, I don't think, this early in the game. They don't do a ton of damage, and they take a crazy long time to build. Do you get construction per skill per item or time spent constructing? So when you're doing a task, you can actually mouse over the respective skill and watch as it goes up. So like Master Blaster is just gaining progress toward the next level while planting, and not just for having planted something. So it's just ticking up as the progress bar ticks up. And building is much the same. Though I guess it's possible they maybe get a bonus depending on the quality of the thing. I've never thought about that, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I just know that they do gain skill during the bar, the progress bar. We don't necessarily need this big of a spot to start with. Let's take a look at what else is going on this map. Lots of revealed resources, right? Tons of steel here, 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 here. The small hills being kind of separated like they are means lots more natural resources are on display. Some components in the form of compacted machinery there. And if you're wondering why the stone looks different, it's because I'm using a mod. Because I think it looks cool and very dramatic. The marble is very white and changes all like the slate, sandstone, everything. It's pretty cool. A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electric devices. It should pass in about a day. Oh no, all of my electrical devices. What the heck am I gonna do? Okay. We are going to have to think about the next source of food. Guess who's running out of berries? Already. It didn't take long. Guess who's only got 2 berry bushes all the way up here at the northeasternmost section of the map. That's really far away, dude. By the time we get up there, it's going to be time for bed. But you got to get that food, man. We'll try and harvest both. Maybe just eat some while we're there. Why don't you just eat that now? And then you can haul the rest home. Botched. Oh boy. It's okay. Well, we have no heal route on this map either. So this is gonna be interesting. I hear the iguana making food-eating noises. The iguana is on the menu. And then after that, there are dromedaries, which will probably kill us if the iguana doesn't. Where are you at, Master Blaster? Iguanas have ended a number of extreme desert attempts in the past. That's true. The only way that we could do this safer is with a trap. If we were scared. Which you could argue, maybe you should be scared. The problem is, do I really want to have to use 2 nodes just to, like, and a bunch of steel to kill an iguana? Or do you just want to toughen up? I mean, we have 11 melee, right? We have 11 melee. And a steel club. Wake up, iguana! Get him. Get him, Master Blaster. Excellent. Flawless victory. You've done so well. You have done so incredibly well. Now, don't haul it over there, you dingus. That's why... Wait, did I do something wrong? Oh, we don't have meat. This is a corpse. I'm just gonna sleep in the room with it. Didn't die of iguana infection, day 2. New record unlocked. The big problem now is that you do lose meat by using a butcher spot as opposed to a butcher table. But a butcher table is 75 steel and 20 wood, which we're kind of spoiled to be able to even use. Because normally on Extreme Desert, you don't really have enough wood to even spare. But on this map, we have just enough that I think is worth skipping the butcher spot. Because a herder from the people of Imbaixada is passing by named Gray Gorilla. We're not that hungry yet. We're not quite that hungry yet. But maybe we should be. All right, you gotta wake up, brother. You gotta wake up. We gotta cut down the trees. Because we're already getting hungry. We don't have any food except this one little iguana. We are fortunate that there are some trees and some steel really close to where we're sleeping. Then the trees will get a little further away, of course. Hey, Gorilla, you got any food, man? You got 51 pemmican on you. Brother does have 51 pemmican, but he's got an equa, and that equa will mess you up. So it's probably not worth. Dead to equa on day 3. Okay, take that over. I know you're really hungry. Hopefully I can fix this before you get to starving. I don't know how we're gonna eat after this iguana, though. All right. How much steel is that? Wait, what are you doing? Oh, that's a stockpile. Okay, it's cute, but not quite. Is there like regular steel just stack and deconstruct from something? There's granite columns. There are steel walls up there, but that's like further than just mining this, I think. Well, we might start starving, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna have to cook over a campfire, which is not ideal. Well, I guess you could make a field stove, but we just don't have enough time to grind that much steel. Maybe like one campfire just to get started. Master Blaster. I need you to hurry up, dude. You already got the resources right there, dude. What if we botch this construction? Is that gonna be GG? I guess you just eat the iguana. Yeah, just use a butcher spot. Make a butcher spot and then chow down. We do have some left arm manipulation debuff, which is making our 4 construction skill worse. Oh, yeah. The butcher table. Butcher creatures forever. Forever and ever. First iguana becoming food. Only 20 meat? Honestly, actually, no, we have 28. That's pretty decent. Ravenously hungry, -12. The hunger pangs are hard to ignore. I haven't seen the hunger pangs, Chad. Is that any good? Somehow I've never watched it or read it. All right, let's do some individual simple meals. Until you have 4. All right, we're cooking. We may be naked. We may be sweaty. We may be suffering heat stroke sometimes. We might be rolling iguana meat around on the dirt or the rough sandstone. But we are gonna cook it up into a delicious meal. And not eat it at a table, because we don't have one. That honestly is a life of luxury. Food is now full for a little longer. We've almost got enough for 2 more meals. Our first trading good, the lizard skin. Hell yeah. Getting all this storage and station set up is a pain, but it feels so good when it's perfect. I agree. Trying to put everything in its place is a huge pain, but yeah, when you finally do have like the ready room and you have like the research lab and everything, like that's my favorite part of the game, is just figuring out where all the different stations and rooms go. All right, I think you've earned a little bit of recreation. It's more helpful when he's doing a job that he has a passion for, because then he won't get like bored as much during it. It'll count for some recreation. But Master Blaster doesn't like much outside of mining and crafting and killing. So we should have enough food to maybe last us through tomorrow. Then what? Then what? Dromedaries are on the map, man. That's the only food there is. The rice is 20% grown. We just gotta last until 27. We just gotta live long enough. We need more storage space. We need a little bit more room inside. For now, I can just make that into a stockpile. Finish planting the rice. Oh, maybe, I didn't think about this. Some other berry bushes might be ripening. That could be huge. These ones are like, the closer to 100%, the better. So there's at least 2. But yeah, the dromedaries are going to be kind of an act of desperation. What do you think? You think you can finish planting all this tonight? That'd be awesome. That way, if we live long enough for these to grow, then we got some more coming in right after. Or raiders can burn it down. You know how it is. Bring the iguana meat inside. Have a little nap. A little drowsy. It's hard to keep focus. But the reason the dromedaries are a last resort is because the odds of them attacking me as a unit, pretty high. Pretty high. We go up a melee 1. Next thing you know, you're being hunted by 4 dromedaries. And you might say, well, just tame them. You have to have food to tame animals. That's how it's worked for humans throughout history. You have to have food to make food, turns out. And no, there aren't any fish, unless you've installed mods. I don't even know if we could beat 1 camel head on, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe we can 1v1 a dromedary, but it would be close. Like with just a club, they headbutt you a couple times and you're done. There's always the option to caravan next door for some food gathering. Oh, here we go again. Oh, here we go again. We're already at that point, chat. Time is a flat circle. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything that will happen has happened. I probably should have made you wait until you were lower on food before letting you eat that. Okay. Now that we've at least got some plants planted, I don't think repairing these is a bad thing, but I think I'm more concerned with getting the first raid whenever that happens. So having one or more traps is best case. And I don't love using steel, but steel is the most time efficient and does the most damage compared to what we can use. So I think that it's worth, especially kind of just leveraging the mining passion here, which gives us like a +8 mood buff for doing something that you're passionate about. Comfortable. I've been comfortable recently. Yeah, that bed is paying dividends too. But I would say doing this, maybe deconstructing this. Look, I know you're recreation deprived. This is more important right now, bud. It just is. Maybe? I don't know, this might just be a wasting resources, kinda. But just to sort of slightly expand where we're at right now, you know, just to give us a little bit more space for a table or two. To go inside would be nice. The problem is now the campfire is in the way of a trap. We don't necessarily need the corners, but it does give you more HP if someone is attacking your base. They'll usually go for the corners first. So, I'm okay with it. Put a spike trap there. Whoops. All right, don't botch it, Master Blaster. I'm counting on you, dude. We need some basic protection here. You got this. Yeah. All right. At least we got that. It's a nice like run back, and maybe they step in this. Might be better to put it on the corner, possibly. I like having one next to the door. It wouldn't be bad to have two traps as well. Put one back there. Let's go mine another node. All right, what else would you guys be doing right now? I guess we need to get another, like, more. We can eat the raw iguana meat. You have to have 10 food to prepare a meal. If we made enough spike traps, we could also attack the dromedaries and then run away and lead them back into traps. However, that is very risky. They might just catch us and run us down. The berries aren't going to be grown for a couple days unless we want to get them early, which is a higher chance of either low yield or botch. And then the rest of it is kind of just like waiting on our first harvest of rice, which is still pretty far out. We are recreation starved. Planting some more rice is also good if we make it that far, but we need the food for like today first, because it's already pretty low. I guess we have to go for the berries. So let's do that. 7, 14. That's actually a really good number because that'll put us to 22 total food, which should be enough for 2 meals. I guess I didn't need to harvest both of them immediately. You really don't want to get down to starvation, though, because the problem is once you start getting starvation, it takes more food to get out of starvation once it has begun. So you always want to, like, try and eat before starvation hits. All right, I'll let you go ahead and eat that one and then forbid the other one. Finish this, and then maybe cut down another tree or two. We are going to need to repair these walls, because it would be really annoying if somebody did attack us. We were hiding inside, and they just broke in and killed us. Plus, your guy sucks more because he's starving, therefore gets less food from butchering and lower quality food from cooking. True. True. That is a good point. Okay, what day are we on? The end of day 3? Something like that. In before food poisoning arc, it could happen to us. Or we could get raided. The family of Yeesh. A group of Edekin from the family of Yeesh are attacking immediately. Oh no, my first foe is an Edekin. Oh man. Oh man. About Edekins, they descend from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets, extreme desert by the way. Their great size and fur make them hardy in frozen environments. Edekins share a psychic connection with the wildlife and can summon animals to their side during battle. They are not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed long before. Since they migrated off their icy birth world of Etok, Edekin settlements live on many planets. Their fur, roaring voices, and aversion to urban living sometimes lead naive outsiders to believe they are simple-minded animals. Quick-minded Edekin are happy to make good use of such strong beliefs, whether at the negotiating table or on the battlefield. This is a level 20 legendary master Edekin animal god, who is also a cook, level 17 social, level 8 intellectual with a passion, psychically dull is their genetic disposition, incapable of hauling or cleaning, loves drugs, and loves modifying their body. They have a wake-up addiction as well. They're already addicted to drugs. Part of the furry pack. Animal personhood raiders. Slaughtering animals is prohibited. Meat eating is horrible. You would have a terrible time here. Just a truly terrible time. Okay, so our new goal is to stop that nonsense and start trying to repair as much of this base as possible. What is your speed? Your speed is 4.7 cells per second and minus 4.6, so you're slightly faster than me. They also have really strong melee. Right? Isn't that their whole... Where do you see genetics again? My brain not work so good. Hold on, I know where it is. There we go. They have strong melee damage. They do 150% multiplier on melee damage. So you do not want to get into a fight with them. They are naturally robust and take reduced incoming melee damage. So our only goal is the traps that we have built and hoping that they run through both of them. I don't think I really have time to do these repairs. So we're gonna have to micromanage this. I'm gonna go here, hold the door open, and basically try and lure Bishop through this trap, hopefully. Okay, Bishop is not, What? He's going for the front door! Why are you trying to break in my house, man? It's because I shut it while you were still queued up to go in it, huh? Don't do it. Stop it. Dude, that's my butcher table, man. I should have moved that inside. If I go up to melee him, I'm dead. I have to let him... I can't... I need to make a bow. I need... Oh. Yeah! That's right, feel the steel teeth tearing your flesh apart. Thanks for the drugs, I guess. Bro got stabbed through the heart, I believe, is what did the Edekin in. The trap hit them in the heart. Spikes launched at Bishop. We did not lose the butcher table. We just lost a campfire, which only had 14 hours left. Anyways, they brought me a meal. Technically 2 meals, depending on how desperate we are. I need to move this inside. Might be good to just, like, deconstruct this. That way we just have like a little more space in our little cube. Like, doesn't this just make the room dirtier? I guess it'd be better to make a different room where this is kind of by itself, but I don't know if we have that luxury at the moment. All right, bring the 1 meal in. We got another one. Where'd it go? Where did the package meal go? Oh, we picked it up. Okay, pocketed it. The good news is we didn't have a snap. We need to have some time for recreation starve to be dealt with today. Or, I mean, when we wake up. So we're gonna watch that. First raid success. First raid success. We should make a save. I didn't make a save. Brotherhood of Truth bombs. All right, ads are gonna start in like 10 seconds. I need to take a bathroom break and also get a snack. So we just saved, raid done. Snooze the ads for you. Turn the volume down if you're non-sub if you need to, so you don't get blasted with a different kind of truth. And we'll be back in just a few short minutes. Thanks for watching tonight. Yo. Thanks for waiting. Oh, I'm back. Beep. Beep. I sleep. We have returned. I cannot oh? Mosley is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Mosley is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely or capture him for slavery purposes. This is a charity incident. Oh no. If you turn Mosley away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. The following believers have charitable beliefs. That we do. Wow, they landed super close. like right outside. Mosley is not feeling so good. Stabbed in the neck, bleeding profusely. Trigger happy. Mining skill. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this, man. I don't know how I'm gonna feed you, man. I'm gonna have to, at least I can get to you in time to at least try and tend you. I don't know what else to do for you. Don't have any food. You got some clothes on you. You got some clothes on you, though. Look, I'd like to help you. I would. But I don't know if I can. Have you played Number Factory? I have not, no. We technically fulfilled charity? Pod refugees saved. Technically. But for how long? The problem is their pelvis is cracked and their humerus is cracked. So now what? You know what? I haven't decided yet. The problem is it's rock and hard place. If you try and save them, you have to feed them. Obviously, we don't have enough food. But if you don't save them, then pretty bad mood debuff from just slaughtering an innocent dude or letting them starve to death. That might cause you to death spiral. We got about, I don't know. It really depends on how long it takes them to heal. It's gonna take a while. Let's try and make a short bow. I mean, for now, we just try and sleep, right? But we got a lot of decisions to make here because I know cannibalism is so funny, but the mood debuffs from butchering humans is pretty bad, and then eating them is worse, and that can definitely end the colonies. So for now, I say let's sleep, get some rest. It's been a long night. I wonder if there's a table around here that we can use. There is a sarcophagus. Lockers? Ancient school lockers? What's that? That's crazy. Ancient beds. Oh, we could have just claimed one of these. Does it have comfort? It has 0.75 comfort, 33% surgery success chance factor compared to 73. Okay, so they're terrible. The comfort's the same. Why is the surgery success so low? Is it because it's not indoors? It's outdoors? Probably. There is a table that's just huge. Oh, these ones. Oh, yeah, dude, the marble. The marble. Look at that. Bring that inside. Chairs? Question mark? I don't know if chairs can spawn normally. Maybe they can. We could just make one. Why don't we grab a bed for this dude? Oh, you can't move it. Ah, that's the catch. Okay. It has to stay there. Let's bolt it to the ground. A little chilly in here. 63. Let's turn off automatic refuel. And should you eat yet? I'm gonna say no. Drop that, man. I need you to get a little hungrier first. We gotta make this food last. All right, what am I gonna do with you? The truth is, we really do only have two choices, right? Each person, each entity here has two choices. Number one, eat or like butcher or do not butcher Bishop the pirate. Those are our choices. Number two is Mosley. We don't have to kill Mosley, but we don't have to feed Mosley. You know what I'm saying? Because ideally, there's even if we protect Mosley, they might not join us, right? So we might just be feeding them for no reason. Would it be nice to have a second person in the event that they do join, even though their stats are whatever? Yeah. Sure. Having like someone who can do research is always valuable, because we cannot, like, not well. And they're not like really incapable of anything. Trigger happy is okay with certain weapons. More mining, I think, is always good. There are definitely some places like this that would be good to kind of carve out and try to live there. All right. I think we have to do the hard thing. Actually, you do what you want to do first. Well, there you go. Mosley's already joined us. It's a good thing I had already decided not to eat ya. Because before I could even figure out if I wanted to eat ya, Mosley is thankful you rescued him. He has decided he would rather stay than leave. He heard you talking in your sleep about possibly eating him and is joining your colony before you can commit. All right, so, well, here's the problem. They've got a neck infection. So, there's no heal route on this map, dude. We got some drugs here. A synthetic stimulant called Wake Up. Wake Up fills the user's need for rest, allowing them to work for extended periods without getting tired. Psycasters on Wake Up will gain more psi focus from meditation than otherwise. However, there's a risk of an infection or an addiction. In the most competitive universities and companies of many worlds, high achievers are sometimes called wake-ups because of the association with this drug. Dude, that 50% global work speed buff is crazy. Here's the thing. Would this be a good time to take that? Yeah. The problem is, we don't have any... What if I take it with Master Blaster and instantly get addicted? But it's only like a small percent. It's a 2%. 2%, man. It's basically never gonna happen. Here's the thing, it buffs we might, hear me out. We might have to take it because it gives you a 10% consciousness boost, which will make our medical tending better, right? And if our medical tending is, we need all that we can get because a neck infection is gonna kill our boy here. All right, Master Blaster, it's time to take some drugs. You don't have anything in your ideology about drugs, right? I don't think. Nothing in here says you can't take Wake Up. It just says organ use is totally abhorrent, this, not this. Oh yeah, actually, you probably just swallowed that. You really shouldn't have put that pill up your nose, man. That's not how you consume it. High on Wake Up for 12 hours. Yo, look at that. Buffed our manipulation. High consciousness, so we can do everything faster. Sleep is gonna go down slower. Move speed is up. All right, we need all the help we can get here. Come on, 92% tend quality. Let's go. Zero. Don't eat that. Well, we tried. We need light in there. Look, I was just in a hurry, okay? Should I have probably moved them over to the bed? Yeah. Maybe. It's okay. Too late now. I got some bad news for you, dude. I got some bad news for you. Okay, look. Oh, but you can walk? How hungry are you? Chat. I gotta make the call, dude. I gotta help. I'm helping. Wait. Here's the thing, if Mosley can walk... We got multiple layers of problems here that I don't know how to fix. Cannibalism is abhorrent. Butchered human-like is minus 12. All right, look. We have layers of problems because we don't even have a cook fire now. Because somebody destroyed it. Two iguana meat has rotted away. My iguana meat! We're gonna starve now. We're dead, man. All right, I gotta do what I gotta do. Maybe repair this first because it is very useful. Listen, bud. Bishop, the pirate. You shouldn't have attacked here. I understand times are tough. Okay, you're naked too. For all I know, you crash landed just like I did. A little distance away. And someone in your chat told you just to caravan to the next tile over for easy food. Well, you weren't expecting these steel spike traps through your heart, were you? Your little Edekin 75% of normal damage reduction wasn't good enough. I gotta make the hard choice. I got a new mouth to feed. That's 72 meat? Oh my god. All right, simple meal. Do until you have like at least 5. Include human meat. I butchered a human being. This is an offense against everything I believe. Minus 12 for 6 days is pretty bad. But hey, +2 for helping a pod refugee. Helping others is important. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, we noticed that you just cut up your first human-like. Would you like to name this colony? That's the requirement for the choose your own name Achievo. Just wait until we send a raid comprised entirely of pregnant women. Wow, that's going to be a real tough choice morally for you. Okay, what should we name this colony? I guess I'm just going to ask ChatGPT again since it named everything else. Blast Haven. Cinderfall. That sounds like a Final Fantasy name. These are all kind of bad. I'm gonna start a new conversation. Hold on. I'm playing RimWorld with a colony of people belonging to the Brotherhood of Truth Bombs. Religion. I need 10 colony name suggestions. All right, let's see what we got. These are terrible. They're not even worth saying out loud. I'm probably accidentally using like an old version of what's like the smartest version of ChatGPT now? Oh yeah, I'm probably just using the basic one. That would explain a lot why these are so terrible. The Crater Cult? That's not good. All right, chat, you're up. The Blast Zone of Truth. You're using ChatGPT, I can tell. Because I'm pretty sure that it did suggest that just now for me. Ask Grok. Unhinged mode. You think I pay for Twitter? They don't let people, freeloaders like me, use Grok. Dude, Grok and like the Google AI are just so bad, man. The high tier of ChatGPT is pretty damn smart. But I don't pay for it. Grok, the intelligent AI from X, the Everything app. Claude has been sassy with me. I don't know why. I've never used Claude. Is Claude just Claude.ai? What's the page for Claude? Are we gonna stay on the screen until I get a good name? Yes. Is it Anthropic? Maybe. He's still on the naming screen. I am. Yeah, it's Claude.ai. All right, sure, why not? Continue free. Hello, I'm Claude. What's up? Enter your full name. I'm not entering my full name, so you can start a new file on me. You think I was born yesterday? Lovely to meet you. I'm not entering my full name so you can start a new file on me. You think I was born? A few things to know before we start working together. Acknowledged. Finally, while I strive to do my best in each conversation, I'm not perfect. You should keep a few things in mind. It may occasionally generate incorrect or misleading information. Claude is not intended to give advice. It may change usage limits. Let's begin. Due to high demand, Claude 3.5 Sonnet is unavailable for free plans. Claude 3.5 Haiku is faster, but may have less detailed responses. Classic. How can I help you today? I'm playing RimWorld. Do you know this game? Yes, I'm familiar with RimWorld. It's a popular sci-fi colony management and survival simulation. Okay, it just said key features include I didn't ask for an essay. Actually, okay, let's not be sassy. I'm playing a colony who has the religion of the Brotherhood of Traveling Pants. Wait. Truth bombs. Can you come up with 10 names for the colony? Riffing on this. Revelation Ridge, Veracity Valley. I didn't even ask for alliteration. It just went straight to alliteration. What is Verity Volcano? What? Transparency Terminus. Factual Frontier. These are all bad. It's not better than ChatGPT. Prompt issue. All right, Ace Tech. What would your prompt be? Are you a prompt artisan? Are you one of those prompt crafter artists that I've heard so much about? Okay, I said try that again, but using RimWorld as a base as well. And it suggested the drop pod disclosure. Yo, when is our government going to disclose how many drop pods full of chocolate have been landing throughout the United States? All right, you know what? I'm done with AI. Forever. Chat, what's your best name? The problem is we need a faction name and we need a colony name. That's 2 names. Master Blaster's Blaster Emporium. But they're not even a gun person, they're melee person. All right, how about it can't be that hard to come up with some kind of truth bomb related puns. Bomb voyage. There's something there because like bomb voyage. There's something there for sure. Okay, I told the AI, I told Claude to do puns on truth bombs, and it came up with truth or consequences. Which is where is that? New Mexico. Truth or Consequences is an actual city in New Mexico. Which is kind of badass. I kind of, okay, for the faction name, I do like Bon Voyage. Crater Creek. Okay, I definitely went the wrong direction with the AI. Because I thought that truth or consequences was kind of cool. You know, it's like a real city name. So I said, interject some real world into the puns. And it said, here are truth bomb puns with real world references mixed into RimWorld settings. Number 1, WikiLeaks Wasteland. Number 2, Snowden's Crater. Number 7, Bezos's bomb shelter? Question mark. Number 8, Zuckerberg's Zinger Zone. I'm confused by these ones. Why is it all CEOs? I meant less politically charged real world. Okay, number 1, Starbucks spill settlement. Okay. All right. Why pizza slice payload? What is that? What does that even mean? I don't want Starbucks. This is a pun issue. Ask it for 10 Starbucks puns. Okay. Chat, how long am I gonna be on the screen? I don't know. Until... The canonical concussion commune. These are bad. Blast Resort? Okay, that's pretty good. Good job, chat. Did you come up with that on your own? That one's pretty good. You are the writer's room for season 1 of the RimWorld TV show based on this religion, the Brotherhood of Truth Bombs. Write a synopsis of season 1 because we fired all the actual writers to replace them with you. All right, chat. Here's the summary. It's still going. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Total episodes 12. The tagline of the TV show is, "In a world of lies, they are the detonators of truth." That doesn't even make any sense. I don't get it. 12 episodes. Okay, The Brotherhood of Truth Bombs, Season 1. Premise. In the harsh frontier of a distant RimWorld, the Brotherhood of Truth Bombs crash lands on a dangerous planet with a singular mission to spread absolute unfiltered truth at any cost, literally and metaphorically. Here's the core cast. Prophet Kai Revelator. Founder of the Brotherhood, a charismatic former journalist with a cybernetic eye that detects lies. How does an eyeball detect lies? Okay, you read their facial features, maybe? Like like how their contortion of their face and their body? Sergeant Imberblast, military strategist who believes violence is another form of truth-telling. Medic Luna Candor, healer who sees medical treatment as a metaphorical truth bomb to the human body. And researcher Dr. Stark Exposure, technology expert who weaponizes information. Season arc, The Unvarnished, episode 1 through 3. It did all this from me just saying write a season synopsis, by the way. Episode 1 through 3, Foundation and First Contact. The Brotherhood crash lands, losing half their initial members. They establish a base in a rocky valley, immediately begin to transform the landscape into a monument of radical honesty. Their first challenge comes from local tribal raiders, whom they attempt to enlighten rather than simply defeat. Key revelation, the tribe is hiding a massive uranium deposit, which becomes the Brotherhood's first major truth to, quote, detonate. Episode 4 through 6, Internal Struggles. Tensions rise within the colony as different interpretations of truth-telling emerge. Sergeant Blast advocates for literal explosive truth spreading, while Prophet Kai believes in philosophical methods. A schism threatens to tear them apart. Climax of the arc, an internal truth tribunal where members must reveal their deepest secrets or be exiled. Reality TV? Episodes 7 through 9, External Threats. A rival colony of manipulative traitors discover the Brotherhood settlement. What follows is a psychological warfare campaign where truth becomes the most dangerous weapon. Memorable moment, Dr. Stark creates... Dr. Stark creates a truth ray that forces anyone hit by it to speak only absolute truth for 24 hours with hilarious and devastating consequences. Episodes 10 through 12, The Great Revelation. The season culminates in a massive confrontation where the Brotherhood discovers a planet-wide conspiracy that threatens all settlements. Their unique approach to truth-telling becomes humanity's last hope. Final episode twist. The conspiracy is revealed to be connected to the Brotherhood's own mysterious origins, setting up season 2. Thematic elements: truth as a weapon, community versus individual honesty, survival through radical transparency. Memorable quotes from the show. Prophet Kai said, "A lie is just a truth waiting to explode." Dr. Stark Exposure also says, "Sometimes the most dangerous bomb is just pure, unfiltered information." And Sergeant Imberblast says, "We don't just survive, we reveal." And the season finale cliffhanger, as the final truth bomb drops, revealing a massive interstellar secret, the colony looks up to see an unknown ship approach, bringing with it the promise of even more dangerous truth in the next season. 12 episodes. Okay, there you go. A big ship approaches, I guess. That's it. Sorry, I know that was a big... I got really sidetracked there, but it happens. Anyway, we're cooking human meat. Anyway, we're just cooking our first human-like. Wait. Wait, how do I feed them? Wait, I know what it is. I know what it is, I think. It's a food policy. All right, we need to make a new food policy called Desperate. Wait, that's not the title. Desperation. Preferably no corpses. Not that desperate. But food with human meat, yes. Insect meat, yes. Rotten, probably not. Like you can do without that. Why are we not picking up the simple meal here? Why is that the last choice? Okay. I can't believe Netflix canceled RimWorld Truth Bomb after season 2. That was such a cliffhanger. Wonder what the Rotten Tomatoes score for that was. The show just released. What were the critical reviews and Rotten Tomatoes scores? All right, chat. I just told AI to review its own suggested synopsis. Okay, it could have made anything that it wanted for the Brotherhood of Truth Bomb season 1, and I just asked it to review its own release. Here's a breakdown of critical reception. Rotten Tomatoes score: critics 62%, mixed to positive. Audience score 78%, surprisingly enthusiastic. Critical review highlights: the Hollywood Rimmer, a wildly original sci-fi dramedy, equal parts philosophical thought experiment and chaotic survival narrative. Sometimes brilliant, sometimes bewildering. Variety manages to transform a niche video game concept into surprisingly nuanced exploration of truth, community, and survival. The performance by the lead, playing Prophet Kai, is particularly compelling. I don't know why it renamed the Hollywood Informer to the Hollywood Rimmer, but kept Variety, The Guardian, and IGN the same. The Guardian said, a messy, inventive series that occasionally trips over its own high-concept premise but never fails to be entertaining. The Truth Tribunal episode is a standout moment of television. And IGN said, not every truth bomb lands, but when they do, the show crackles with unexpected depth. The world building is impressively detailed for a game adaptation. Some critics found the philosophical themes too heavy-handed. Oh, really? Do you think that being called Truth Bombs Season 1 with Prophet Kai, Revelator, Sergeant Emberblast, Medic Luna Candor, and researcher Dr. Stark Exposure, who are using physical and metaphorical truth bombs to the human body through weaponization and medicine, was too heavy-handed? Cult following potential high. The show seemed primed to become a beloved niche series with a passionate fan base. God. Who are the actors who play the main characters? Prophet Kai, Revelator, played by Oscar Isaac, brings nuanced blend of philosophical intensity and subtle humor to the role. Sergeant Emberblast, played by Michaela Cole, breakout star from I May Destroy You. Chat, is this real? I don't know who that is. It is. Okay, they are real. Michaela Uraba. Wait, this is a... Okay, known a British actress, writer, and TV director. Okay. Brings sharp wit and physical prowess to the military strategist role. Medic Luna Candor, played by Sonoya Mizuno, previously seen in Devs and Ex Machina, with a grounded, empathetic counterpoint to the explosive characters. And Dr. Stark Exposure, played by Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal and Oscar Isaac. So hot right now. The showrunner, interestingly, is Phoebe Waller-Bridge, known for Fleabag, who was reportedly drawn to the show's unique blend of philosophical comedy and survival drama. All right, anyway, there you go. I was waiting for Pedro Pascal. Do you think modern Hollywood producers ask AI who they should get as a director for different movies? On 100%? Okay, Mosley, you're good. I really don't want to have to eat the human meat. They have a -20. I had to eat human meat. This is an offense to everything I believe. It's for your own... Wait. When can I tend the infection? 4 hours? If you live. We need to get more than a 0%. Why did I deconstruct that? Is there anything else we can move while you're over here? Let's have you make a chair. We just need to live for a few more days for the first little rice harvest. Planting more rice would probably be good as well. Or, you know, you could plant some potato. But I think another rice first would be better. Critical alert, major break risk. Well, don't do it. I'd rather you didn't. Maybe we could plant some potatoes over here. We need to use this little oasis spot. What is this biome? It's modded. Desert plateau. All right, you honestly have enough recreation. Actually, go over here. We need some steel. I need a chair. Where have you been? We just spent like 20 minutes trying to come up with pun names. Time wasting in my Twitch live stream? Are you eating the bad meal? I'm thinking, dude. Because what if you didn't eat that, right? Because if you eat that, you're gonna have big problems. What if you go do this? Because you technically haven't eaten the bad yet. Wait, Mosley needs to be tended. Oh my god, we have too many things going on right now, dude. We have too many things going on right now, dude. We can eat actually, they can just eat the packaged survival meal. That is best case. In fact, you can... Come on, more than 0%. That's all I ask. I don't have any light for you, but you have a bed now. 0.96. The monkey's paw curls. So Mosley is super dead. Right? Mosley is just super dead without medicine. And there's not really anything we can do about it. Why did I make a dining chair instead of a stool? Gonna take a lot longer. Doesn't need to be that fancy. You just need to be able to sit in relative comfort. Poor quality stool, whatever. Are you gonna sleep on the floor? Yeah, fine. I butchered a human like. Oh my god. You guys are both really upsetty. Build holding platforms to contain and study captured entities. I don't think I will. I don't suppose I will. Uh-oh. Mosley is having a tantrum. The final straw was 8 human meat will smash up furniture, items, and structures. Hmm. 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 What? Okay, that's fine. That was not a construction. You're not even in the room anymore. You are well outside the room. Stop it. No. Bad. Don't break the door. The door's more expensive than the walls, man. It's gonna take like a full day to repair all of this. It was already pretty damaged. I guess we forgot to repair the door from earlier. Are you done? You're gonna die soon, dude. How is this neck infection not completely discombobulated you at this point? Okay, so you're done, but I can't save you. We can't amputate this. You're, you may as well eat the meat because, like, we've already got too many meals. Master Blaster's not gonna do it, so... You may as well just have your last meal be raw human meat. Actually, you know what? I'll let you eat one of the... nah, just eat the one you were eating. Wait, Rest until healed, please. Which is unfortunately going to be never. But I got some good news for you. You see, there's a sarcophagus here that I can claim and bury you in. I'm sorry, Mosley, that it has to be this way, brother. Oh man, it's going up fast. All right, Master Blaster, come on in. You tried to save Mosley, but you couldn't because of the neck infection. We didn't have good enough doctorship. And you know who could use these clothes? Look, Mosley, I didn't kill you, man. I didn't do it. But that synthread shirt and those pants, don't eat that. We need to go figure out another food solution. All right, Mosley. I would say someone needs to be in here with you when you pass, but Master Blaster's got a lot of work to do today. You know what? Yeah, we're not... I'm sorry, man. Mosley was a crash baby. As a baby, Mosley was the only survivor of a deadly spacecraft crash. A passing tribe discovered him in the wreckage and adopted him. In adulthood, Mosley labored in the mines and the caves, digging out spaces for storing items and hiding from threats. His work provided hiding spots for his friends on many occasions. We barely knew you, dude. I know you don't feel so good. Extreme pain, not even conscious, really. We don't have any medicine for you other than wake up, which I don't think you want. It's a painful way to go. Died to infection. Mosley should be buried and given to funeral.
This is the Sound Redemption.
A colonist died. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our own. Don't eat that. Okay. So, let's try making a short bow. And then maybe look at maybe a berry bush. Exists somewhere? How far are we from rice? There is one, 78% grown. But it's not going to be enough for a meal, but it will be enough for us to eat a little bit of. Problem is, we're also sleepy. We could take the wake up. A normal quality short bow. That's actually not too bad, dude. That's not too bad. 2% chance to get addicted. What are the odds? Right? What are the odds? What do we do this? Prioritize burying Mosley, which is kind of like north. I don't think we can have a funeral for you, bud, because you're not part of our ideology, but we will give you an inscription in the sarcophagus to memorialize your brief time with us. And then if we live long enough, many days from now, we'll be like, who was this guy? Chat, do you guys remember who this was? Title, Furious Intestines. The sarcophagus has been engraved by Master Blaster with an illustration of Gil Mosley being disabled without remorse. A large group of lyrebirds look on. The work represents hunger. Well, it's true. Did he have to eat human flesh to survive? The subjects are in front of a chestnut tree. This is the incapacitating of Mosley. Second thing you need to do is find that berry bush. It won't have much on it, and that's assuming you don't botch the harvesting of it. I trust in you. All right, eat that. That'll buy you a teeny bit of time. Okay. Now, you kind of need to go to sleep for a little bit. Which... I know you just saw somebody die in this bed, but... Alright, ads are starting. I need to stand up and stretch my legs. My knees hurt. I need to do some squats, some lunges. Turn your volume down if you're a non-sub. Quick! And, oh, man, yeah, I'm a little sore. I don't know how we're gonna live out here, man. I gotta figure out how to hunt something. These camels are on the edge of the map. Oh, no, they might just retreat off the map. Alright, we'll be back in just a minute. Do some squats. And BRB right after this. Thanks for hanging. Yo. What up? Boop. Where were we? Somewhere over here. Struggling. I just noticed I have an X forehead tattoo. Okay. Why? Why not? We need to take a short nap. A very short nap, but not too long because the food's gonna run out. Now the big deal, right? If we cannot procure food, we're gonna have to eat the peepo. Now the thing is, the rice could technically be harvested early. It won't get as much, but it could be harvested early, and maybe that's the play? Because the other play is go over here and try and use the bow to hunt the dromedary. Which... there is a 0% revenge chance on harm. Does that mean it's free real estate? Did I just assume that they would... I mean, they'll fight back if you melee them, right? But they won't necessarily fight back if you shoot them with a bow. The problem with shooting with the bow is it takes time, and they're on the other end of the map. That's the issue. And we're quite sleepy and might pass out soon. Also, oh, shooting skill's actually pretty good. Multifaceted Master Blaster living up to their name. Got the shooting and the melee combat skills. Okay, okay. Got a little break risk though. Let's hope that they don't retreat off the map. That's what I'm a little worried about. Sorry, dromedary. We're gonna have to chase you down a little bit. Apologize, apologize. Good shots, actually. All right, they're bleeding quite a lot. Considering that was with a short bow, that was solid. Haven't missed? That is kind of crazy. That was extremely efficient. Okay. Yeah. Master Blaster, indeed. All right, can we get back before falling asleep? That's the question. Or having a snap. You're so close. You are so close, dude. Because we got the campfire right here. Gonna ban human meat from this again. Here's the issue, right? If you make the food and they stack it in the existing stacks, you can accidentally still eat the human meat, right? So, well, I guess that depends on the food assignment that we're on. Uh-oh, big break risk. Look at the food! Dude, the dromedary's loaded, man. I won't even be able to eat this fast enough. We definitely could have had enough food for our poor dead companion, who's now buried. All right, eat that right now. Go sit at the table before you starve to death. And then you can go to bed or do whatever. Actually, yeah, you do need to kind of go to bed, huh? But that should have improved your mood. Boom. Made it back to bed. So this has got 1.9 days before it spoils. Got in bed before having the mental break, which is fantastic. Also, thanks Anubis for the 6-month sub. What up? Welcome back. Hey guys, miss some people while we're here. Honestly, aside from the dude dying, it was a really successful day getting our first hunt. Skivs! RimWorld is back. What up? Thanks for almost 3 years of sub. Bruce Atazu, hey. An hour ago. Thanks for subbing an hour ago. Headless7, howdy. Welcome to the stream. Kevril Kylan, for the rim. For the rim indeed. Tyler the Lee says RimWorld's back. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to take another 4.4 days to forget about butchering that Edekin. Very sad. Disturbed sleep times 2, 8 without table. You'll be okay. Quite comfy, back in your own bed. It does smell a little bit like a dead guy, but other than that, you should be fine. Maybe we expand the stockpile a little bit. Isn't RimWorld so beautiful at this stage in the game where you're just a little guy? It's just you against the world. You're in a little box. There's meat outside. All your walls are about to fall down around you. You're lucky to even have a bed to sleep in. We need to go plant some more crops. The rice that we're about to get is going to be huge. Master Blaster is technically pure. Master Blaster did butcher an Edekin to feed our now deceased, technically first additional colonist, but has never eaten the forbidden fruit himself. Let's go back on a work schedule. Something like that. Okay, yeah, cook the other meals is fine. We got 1.6 days before it spoils. It would be great if I could make it where it doesn't count the human meat ones. I guess they'll spoil on their own. So we could just, like, throw them outside. But they'll spoil soon enough. Dude, what the heck are those white rocks? Dude, what the heck, man? What do you think they are? Pillars of salt. What's up, Screaming Cats? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the stream support. I'm trying to let these rice plants go as long as possible. But once we get rice, we can kind of do two things. One thing that we can do is tame a dromedary. So we might be able to kind of exchange that food for other food, because you need to give them some food in order to tame them, and then they can become food. The second thing that we could do is we should have the ability to eventually research pemmican, which we obviously don't start with because we're not tribe. But Master Blaster is not the best intellectual, so we're gonna have to wait. So pemmican's not really an option. And the other way to preserve food longer term is, of course, making your own survival meals, which we also don't know how to do, I believe. Yeah, packaged survival meals, $500. But yeah, it's marble. It is marble. So for now, I'm gonna raise the simple meal bill because we need to cook this before it spoils. That would be the ultimate tragedy. The problem is, I think we're gonna have too much meat. Anyway, is this out? Oh, the fire's out. Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeah, I think we just refill it for now. We don't have time to get all the resources to make a little stove. It just ain't possible. Master Blaster is a 4-cook, some familiarity. Hopefully, enough familiarity to avoid food poison, isn't that right? But yeah, having one person only in your colony who also started naked is just such a struggle to figure out how to spend your time, because you have 100 things you need to do at any given time. And it takes a whole day just to knock one thing off the list. Like in this case, we need to plant more rice and other food, maybe, but preparing the meat before it spoils, so at least we have it in meal form, is even more important, and that's taken like a lot of time too. And we gotta go to sleep. This is going to spoil in 1.2 days if someone else doesn't come along and eat it first. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our people. And now they're buried up here. Here lies our good friend Gil Mosley. We barely knew anything about you, Gil, but you know, you could have been... it's sad that I saved you from bleeding out from your neck, only for your neck to ultimately kill you via infection. It would have been nice to have a second colonist right now, because we actually do have a little bit of food to support it, until the dromedaries have been extinguished. This is a bit more favorable than the last time I tried Extreme Desert, because when I tried Extreme Desert before, I didn't use, like, the... geographic, or sorry, I keep calling it that, geological formations mod for cool biomes. So I don't think I had any soil to grow in, almost at all. Or like the grow period was really bad or unfavorable, so we just never even got to... Maybe we just didn't live long enough to even harvest the rice. I don't remember. There definitely weren't dromedary on the map. It was like iguanas, and that was it. If I recall, it only had stony soil, maybe. Maybe we just picked like a really hard one on accident a few times. Because this one at least has given us a chance. Like, we could still get eradicated by another unlucky raid or some animals. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways. All right, which one did you pick up? Dromedary meat? Okay. I gotta check on you, dude. I don't trust you. We need to repair the base also. Yo, rice is 97% grown. I don't have anywhere to store it. All right, relaxing socially is cool, but why don't we repair some walls first? It has 18 hours. Too many things to do, man. We got no medicine either, so if Master Blaster gets infected, it's probably over. Though that would probably, or like if we get the flu or something, we might even die to the flu, for all I know. Plant skills are going to be at 4 for a while. Hold on. Before you do that, can we just finish this? This area is probably too big for one person anyway. But you're so close to at least having planted it so it can all start growing, so why not? Okay, and we don't really need to harvest this yet. I'm more concerned with the meat spoiling immediately. People arrive. What happened? Well, a colonist has already died, even though that makes it sound way more dramatic than it actually was. We survived our first raid, and we've narrowly avoided having to eat humans so far. Is there a command for ideology? No, because I'm not going to take a new screenshot and update the command every single time I change the fluid ideology. It's too much work. How are we doing on, like, air conditioning? If there is a heat wave, then we're in trouble. But we'll have to rely on the passive coolers. Apparently it's permanent summer here. But the heat waves are going to be a little insane because it's like 101 degrees outside right now without the heat wave. In the middle of April, May. So it's gonna get hotter. All right, some of these meals are gonna spoil, but that's just the way it is. I guess we have to harvest this before the rice goes bad. I do have Celsius on here too, so you can see 40°C. At the moment, pretty hot. Pretty toasty, beautiful rice. Delectable raw rice. Spoils in 40 days. Time for a well-balanced diet of carbs and protein. I'm kind of surprised we even lived long enough to see the first rice harvest. Having some regular soil helps, for sure. Instead of that stony soil. These little oases are crazy. This map is just kind of cool. I think without the river, this is 100 times harder. We probably already have restarted a few times. A group from Northern Haberon is visiting the colony. They have a few items to trade. Lou and Blitz. Our first actual visitors. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. They brought an evil portend with them. Harvest botched. Harvest botched. All right, visitors. I'm gonna wait for you guys to come down. I'm not gonna go to you. Like, this is already 9 meals worth of rice. Just to this little section. We are botching a lot of harvest, though. And suffering from a bit of heat stroke. So I'd say refuel the cooler. That's only 1 wood. Thank God Boomer is optimistic. Optimistic helps a bunch, actually, yeah. It really does. All right, passive cooler has 2.3 days worth of fuel. So that should help this room cool off a little bit relative to the outside. Maybe not be quite as sweaty. Can we have air conditioning? Why are you guys pulling out your weapons? All right, let's go say what's up before they decide to leave. I don't know what I could possibly trade. Ooh, actually, that's not true. If you guys... Well, maybe we'll need the camel hide in order to craft with. Maybe I don't want to sell. They won't buy it anyway. They're selling tox grenades, a reinforced barrel, a jump pack tech print, medicine, components, packaged survival meals. The only thing they even want to buy is the wake up. And that's not even enough to buy 1 medicine. I wonder if they buy the rice. But that seems silly to sell food. I guess it's worth looking. Just to see what it's worth. Because medicine is pretty important too. Food for medicine, a classic human trade. They will not buy the rice. Okay, so we really just don't have anything that they want. They want, like, modern stuff. Like, they won't buy meals either. So, I don't know. Unless you guys have an idea of something that I could sell. Maybe they'll buy a... Do you think they'll buy an urn? Or something like that? Probably not. Can you stop making me walk through the river to talk to you? No, they don't care. Okay, well, you know, we tried. Why are you guys interrupting my sleep to eat in here, huh? Did I invite you in? That's gonna cost you 2 silver, and now I'll be able to afford one of your medicines. Actually, how sick would that be if you could, like, if visitors would come and if they wanted to use your premises or different facilities, they could pay you to do it, like a small sum. If they were like, hey, we want to go to your rec room and play pool. Hey, we want to drink your beer. We'll pay you individually for the beer. Like, because they already do, people want to stay with you. I know that, That's kind of a different thing. Running a tavern would be a sick playstyle. Yeah, it would. Yes, it would. That beer ain't cheap. But yeah, the problem with the hospitality mod is they jumped the shark, I think. Because the basic chat's like, that's a hospitality mod already does that. No, it doesn't. It does a very basic version of that unless you install the casino mod or the spa mod or the vending machine mod or the storefront mod or whatever other variant they have, that which is very specific. The basic hospitality mod, the only thing you can do besides let them stay in your guest beds is put like junk in a shopping area to sell them. And that's it. Which I don't feel like really describes what I was just talking about. Oh yeah, I was like, why is it still nighttime? Because the eclipse. Because yeah, just having like a junk area where you sell stuff is not nearly as interesting as like being able to specifically pay you to use certain, like, they want to dine in your restaurant or something. Like they have specific wants that they want. And if you have like a really nice, decorated, beautiful place, they pay you more money or something like that. How funny would it be to like make all of the tech stuff for RimWorld ideology? The transhumanist stuff, and they want to come and like de-age in your de-agers or like heal their scars. You run like a little hospital for visitors. They come in to get bespoke surgeries from you. We got freaking rice, dude. This should be enough plants for one person, I think. Could be wrong. We probably want to change this one to potato, since we got rice up here, maybe. That way it's a little less micromanagey, because Master Blaster is not very good at planting. But everybody knows potato's the best for regular soil anyway. Would also be helpful in building favor with other factions. Yeah, that would be sick too. All right, what are you doing here, friend? These meals are going to spoil in 2.6 days, and then we got to just deal with the rice, I guess. Okay, how about make another spike trap? That's what helps keep us alive. The spike traps are really the only defense we got. Men only want one thing, and it's to be a late 1800s tavern owner with a rifle under the counter to shoot bandits. The problem with being a tavern owner is just dealing with all the people that start bar fights in your late 1800s bar and break your glasses for weapons. All right, the human meat simple meals just rotted away. So many jobs to do. Okay, you don't need to do that right now. Focus on the other things. Did I plant too much rice? Should we just chill with what we got, or are the how long does it take for crops to die after they're full grown? I think for a little bit, maybe we just go this. And like fix the base real quick, because it's kind of shabby. Now, we could just move to like up here or something, but that's really close to the edge of the map. Or we could move here and deconstruct these ancient operating tables, or even keep them, I guess. I don't know if you can still use them. The problem is this is just so far away from the crops. Probably best case is create a stonecutter's table. Unfortunately out of steel. Preferably inside. We need to move these inside. Because wood is even rarer than steel on this map. We need to expand this, though, which would be the idea of the stonecutter's table. I like that song. Okay, anyway. EP time. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. You're a little off nowadays. I feel like, chat, I've already survived longer than you thought I was going to. Oh, what's the point of spending all that time choosing a map and a character when you're just going to restart after you get killed in 5 minutes? Guess what? You know the last time you said that was? It was when Anomaly dropped and we first tried the DLC. I don't think we even had to restart, did we? We played Anomaly on Losing is Fun, Naked Brutality, and just went straight to the credits. Now, were there a lot of curveballs and a lot of near-death experiences? Yes. Did the colony get shattered and cut in half multiple times? Yes. But did we have to restart? Nope, we did not. Did we almost lose the game at the finale? Also, yes. Okay, did we have dromedaries abandoned or lost wandering into the area accustomed to human contact join the colony? No, but hello, new pets. Okay, well, do dromedaries need a pin or do they just roam? I forget what the, do they need, what's the word? Is it enclosure? They are blocked by fences. What's the tag for knowing whether they need an enclosure or not? Because pen is not it. Roam interval? Oh, okay. How often a tame animal will attempt to exit the map? 3 days. How am I going to make them a pen, though? That also has food in it. Right now, I'm just going to have to rope them up. Oh, ooh, dude, the berry bushes are regrowing? But yeah, I'm just going to have to, like, rope them up over here, I think. We need a spot for hitching animals and forming caravans. It's not a long-term solution, unfortunately, but I think they'll at least have food here. Too bad it's going to take all day to walk over there. There's just so many things to do for just one person. Oh man, can we get both of them at the same time though? I dropped my meal. How do you... Are we gonna eat that here? Can we not get both of them at the same time? I don't know, whatever, they're getting closer. We'll just do one at a time. And I want you guys to roam away because you're kind of free food at this point. that little like shake that they do. We're gonna be drinking some good dromedary milk soon. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I love the follow me mod, man. Just being able to let the camera go. And just watch what Master Blaster's getting up to every day, all day. All right, you guys should have enough food down here with the grass to survive. The meals are gonna spoil in 1.7 days. Are you relaxing socially at the fire that's not lit with no one? Just you and the camels. Okay. I'm back from adulting. What happened to our injured friend we had? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. It's just been Master Blaster the whole time. Do you see any evidence of anyone else being here? Ignore the human leather. That was a different friend. How do you know they didn't fall from the sky? Caught. I've been caught. Man, repairing the base is kind of painstaking but necessary. Not the best at construction, unfortunately. But I'm a little worried by the absolute disrepair of this place. Low food, low medicine. Yeah, the no medicine is the scariest part right now without a second colonist. I think my goal is to get the stone cutting set up. Start stone cutting and start making some walls out of stone so we don't have to rely so much on mining to build steel walls. And we've already got some food in the form of the rice here, with more growing in. So we should be like, honestly, food is not the concern right now. The concern is getting another colonist. But we are sitting next to a bunch of easily accessible chunks all around us. May as well use some of them. We got marble, we got granite, we got sandstone. How long until you forget about butchering the Edekin? 11 hours. Awful bedroom. I had to sleep in an awful room. But you're lucky to have any room. $1.4 days until you forget about Mosley altogether. Why don't we... How much time is left on this? 23 hours? All right. Just let him go. Forget about who? It's a good question. Aku, thank you for 64 months. Appreciate the sub. And Screaming Cats, also what up? If I missed you earlier. Welcome back. Ow. Sorry you had to hear that. That was my neck. I have been cursed with knowledge. I did not know for 35 years of my life almost that I could pop my neck. And then one day I was like, wow, my neck is really sore. I should try stretching it. I know it's good to just slowly roll your neck. Don't do anything crazy, you know, just kind of look down, look left, look right, roll the neck. And suddenly it would like crack, pop, crack, crack, pop. And there, I didn't even know I could do that. And now I have to do it like every hour. Or else it feels funny. Like, how do you go that many years without even knowing you can do it? And then once you figure out, it's like, I don't know, cracking knuckles or anything. Once you discover it, you can't stop doing it. The same thing happened with me, but my left wrist. Yeah, my left wrist used to pop a lot. Now my wrists don't really pop. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to repair the sarcophagus that has the body in it. Very, very respectable. Not sure if it's the best use of your time, but... What is the best use of our time? Probably the stonecutter? I appreciate the desire to keep this in tip-top shape. We can put some flower. I wish you could put like flowers or something there to pay respects. When I was at high school prom, a girl came up to me, grabbed both my hands, and cracked every knuckle in my fingers, and then walked away. To this day, I can't stop cracking them myself. Okay. Were you like, oh, you want to dance? Okay, crack. Oh! My pinky! She like started dancing, but like gripped your hands way too tight. Visited by the angel of cracking. The crack fairy? I think the crack fairy is something else. She did it by accident, felt awkward, and left. Yeah, they went up to like hold your hand, but your bones were so brittle and frail that they cracked like half a dozen times. You were like Mr. Skellington up there. She was like, I need some meat on those bones. Like, I like the idea that she remembers this too, but you remember it as her doing it on purpose, and she remembers it as doing it on accident. She just wanted to do it. She laughed, and I never saw her again. I still have no idea who she was. That's so mysterious. You should find your like high school's Facebook and be like, hey, looking for the girl that popped all of my fingers at prom in 2012. I don't know what year it was. Does anyone know who this person was? Looking for high school. Looking for my former high school prom crack addict. Okay, you sleepy? You're pretty sleepy. I feel like you're going to bed real early. It's also real hot in here. And I know why. Bamboo is pretty easy to cut down. There you go. Passive cooler eats a lot of wood, which we do have more of on this map than on previous deserts, but still, you know, we don't want to use all of it. Food situation's actually really good. Spoils in 2 hours. All right, we should just eat one before it actually spoils. Thank God I looked. What happens if you just eat like a bunch of meals in a row? I don't know. I can't wait till the next expansion adds weight loss and gain and management. And I can't wait until the weight of the character factors into their melee skill, where characters that will blow away in the breeze do less damage and take more damage, and characters that are heavier, like football linebackers, deal more melee damage. It's gonna be good. That would actually be kind of a fun modifier. Like, why shouldn't a well-fed fighting force fight better than your dude who has been living cannibal meal to cannibal meal for the last 2 months? You know what I mean? That would also possibly add some kind of nutrition to the different food types, advocating for a more balanced diet, so you don't just meta the same ingredient in every single farm and eat only that, giving more value to the other foods you can grow or harvest from animals. That might be too much detail, but it'd be pretty sweet though. Maybe too specific. I'm curious to see what the next expansion is, though. Good job making the stone cutter. Do we want to just start with granite? Depends on how much there is. There's like a bunch, there's a bunch of granite on this map. I promise I did not pick granite on purpose. It was just here. I don't really care what type of stone we get. To be honest, the type of stone you use doesn't matter anymore ever since they added breachers. Kind of just don't matter anymore. Milking Dromedary 1? I would like to see something like a fleshed out version of hospitality like we were mentioning. That would be cool, yeah. That would be sweet. My fear and my expectation is that so many of you annoying RimWorld fans complained when Anomaly came out about not having more map meta to deal with and not being able to do things with the other factions, that the next DLC is just going to be all focused on factions. Either if it's not, then Tynan genuinely does not care what you think, which I think is good. I don't care what you think either. But the number of comments when Anomaly came out, like, I don't want the cool monsters. I just want to be able to do Crusader Kings 3, but in RimWorld. And so, if the next DLC is about that, then your voice matters, I guess. I just think that you have to know when to cut your losses. and trying to force an interesting interaction system where I cannot see the potential for any to exist is a lost cause. Because having meaningful, fun, dynamic, replayable interactions with other factions is a different video game. That just having a picture of a world here, unfortunately, does not mean anything. There is no foundation other than a loose reputation system for gaining and losing favor with factions. That's pretty much it. If they wanted to revamp that, that couldn't even be a DLC. That would have to be a vanilla update. You couldn't do like a sweeping change to faction relationships and lock it behind the paywall. That would have to be one of their like vanilla updates. Next DLC is going to turn RimWorld into Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Oh dear. We're in danger. All right, ads are going to run in about 15 to 20 seconds or so for about 3 short minutes. Somebody asked. Okay. Anyway, those will be starting. Turn your volume down, non-subs, imminently. And we'll be right back after this short break. I'm getting a little antsy, so it'll be good for me to stand up, walk around, and stretch. anyway. Then we can continue musing on the future of RimWorld expansions. So hang tight. Thanks for watching. Hello. I'm back. Bathroom break. Done. Passive cooler has 12 hours left. What was I doing? Oh, I know what we need to do. Is this a new P Music song? Oh yeah, we do need to make simple meals. That was actually pretty important. Kind of forgot about that. Anyway, if the next RimWorld expansion has a new type of mechanoid, I am going to scream. This song's cool. I think that the next DLC should really focus on fleshing out the insect infestations. Which Anomaly has done a little bit of by just having like the pit and other stuff, which is technically not insects, I know, but like the blood dudes are sort of similar but different, you know? They kind of swarm you. But yeah, having like a hive queen or something like that, and having some different types of insects other than the spelopede and, you know, the other little ones. It'd be cool to expand on the underground anomaly mines, but bug related? Maybe. I don't know. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I don't know if I want that. I just feel like, I guess what I'm trying to say is insect infestations compared to the mechs seem really undercooked. If that makes sense. Like, the mechs have a lot of variety at this point. New endgame goal, kill the bug queen at the center of RimWorld. I think it's all going to depend on whatever they think is cool. Like, they thought that the monsters and the anomalies are cool. I agree with them. I think they're cool too. It's just, I think they needed more RNG. The coolest monsters in Anomaly are very scripted. The difference in the first time you encounter the dude, you know what I'm talking about? Versus the 8th time you've encountered the dude. Very different experiences. Yeah, the Revenant. Because, like, the first time I encountered the Revenant was the scariest thing that ever happened to me in RimWorld. And one of the coolest, craziest, desperate encounters. The, like, literal 8th time I encountered the Revenant, I was just like, please, 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 do not make me ever see this character again. Me inside my indoor rock mine. Cutting up my first granite chunk. All right, go to bed. Or whatever you need to do. Actually, harvesting the rice is a good idea. Because guess what? If we get raided, the first thing they're going to do is go over here and try to burn my crops down. By the 8th time, you just stacked up and ganked it instantly. Yes. Because the problem with Anomaly is that even it's an insanely fun first experience and first play. For me, like, it's honestly one of my favorite RimWorld campaigns that I've ever done. So I have high praise for it. I definitely liked it a lot more than a bunch of other people did. However, the part that was most undercooked and most in need of more cooking, which for whatever reason, they never do, right? Like when they release an expansion, they're just like, well, time to go. Like the only time they ever did that was Ideology. Ideology came out and people were like, I want fluid ideology. And they finally were like, okay, fine, we're gonna add fluid ideology. And it took a while, but it did get like, it was kind of a huge change to the game, to the DLC. And also they added the extra ideologies, like having the ritualism ideology is cool. Other stuff like that was added later. The vampire one, etc. So I think that's really the only one that significant content has been changed post-launch, where DLCs like Anomaly really could have used some. Specifically, what I would have done was take some of the monsters that are very static in how they approach your colony, such as the Revenant, and given them some sort of mutations They really needed to lean into the Revenant has adapted to something. Because it had like 3 or 4 ways for you to sort of go at it. Like EMPs, fire, that kind of thing. So like if you used EMPs on it, have it adapt to the EMPs, and you have to take it down a different way and kind of have other ways to try and take it down, kind of. To give it a little bit of spice. Or even forget about adapting dynamically, just have like 3 phases that it can be in, and the first phase has like 3 possibilities, the second phase has 3 possibilities, and the third phase has 3 possibilities, so you actually have to research what it is each time, instead of it just, you assume that it's the exact same. Where the behavior is a bit different, how it approaches your colonists is a bit different, and what it's weak to is a bit different. So you have to do a little bit of research and like find flesh pieces or whatever else to study it. So that way you don't have to make the gameplay completely unheard of, but you can just make it where you actually have to do something to play the game. That isn't taken for granted. So I'll be curious to see what they decide was cool. You know, like what did they think was cool enough to make a DLC about this time? I have a feeling it's going to be more biotech inspired, since that's their kind of like diehard's favorite DLC. And alternate between the anomaly type theme park DLCs. What if the next RimWorld expansion adds trains? Okay. Sure. Do we not already have... We do have enough meals. Dude, I freaking love trains. Okay, what do we need to do? I'm kind of in wait for new colonists to appear mode, which is fine. I think what we need to do is like continue harvesting the rice, because they're gonna try and set it on fire, right? Like if they come over here. So there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe ban this one, focus on the other one. Okay, these options didn't do anything. That's fine. Cutting rocks is also good. So far we have Ribba, so the next expansion should start with O. All the RimWorld DLCs have been such pleasant surprises, I'm not sure I can even begin to guess what's in it. Yeah, it's really hard to guess. Like, it could be something normal, or it could be something completely absurd. It could be, you know, go to space and do stuff in space, like save our ship or whatever it's called, or it could be, I don't know what's analogous to Anomaly. Something as no one expected RimWorld Anomaly, right? Like nobody did. It would have to be like suddenly Leprechauns and leprechaun rainbows exist, and a rainbow can spawn on your map, and you can follow it to the other end of the rainbow in order to try and take the pot of gold. It would have to be something like completely absurd. Also, the leprechauns are nanites. Magic DLC would be insane. They're not gonna do Magic DLC because they already have sidecasting. That is RimWorld magic. All right, where are we gonna build stuff? We can build our own granite wall. Where do we want? And I'm not. Don't worry. This is not mega base time. I'm just trying to figure out like what makes sense for us. Because I don't really want to build this close to the edge of the left map, but we kind of have to because the farm is here. He said it, it's freaking mega base time. Let's go. It does seem like it makes the most sense to kind of build in here first, and then when we want to go big, we go closer to the middle of the map, which is like here. Right? I don't know. The problem is we're just really far from everything over here. I don't know. Because I'm thinking about, like, what if you followed this? The problem with following the water line is, what if enemies try to go through the water? Then how do you fight them? You have to go in the water. So that's kind of annoying. But if you leave a bunch of space, that's kind of annoying too. But maybe I should just stick to down here for now. But then how do you get to the farm? You're gonna have to wall that in too. It's true. All right, this is all just gonna be somewhat of a temporary. I'm not gonna do mega base planning right now. So why don't we imagine for a moment that there is some like 5 blocks right there. Let me mark that. We're probably going to need some kind of bunker right here, actually, because that's a sick spot for a bunker. If there's guys on the other side of this, we go out here, hide behind some sandbags, some pillars, you know, shoot across. That could be pretty sick. My fear is that if you build here first and start getting cozy in this area, when you want to move here, you're going to have to walk pretty far, but maybe it's not so bad. I'm not actually going to build this much. I'm just calculating. What is this? Is this... Oh, that's the mod. I don't like this mod. No offense to the mod maker. None at all, okay? The white box is kind of freaking me out. I think it's this. I don't know how to stop it without disabling it. Okay, did I get rid of the white box at least? Don't mind all of this. Not a mega base, by the way. Not even close to mega base, by the way, okay? Just so we're clear. Completely different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's an even number. Unacceptable. I guess eventually we will want a gate. It's true, we will want a gate. For now, it's just gonna have to be lopsided. Okay, door over there. Shot, do you like asymmetric? Because you're getting it. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, if this is here. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the same. I need to... figure out how to complete my train of thought. If I need to remember how to make semicircles. Where is that Minecraft circle maker? Oh, dude, it's a purple link. I've been to the same one so many times. Okay, can I remember how to do this? Let's assume... It really is like the exact same. It's so funny. I say forget about conforming to the terrain here. And just try to make like a cool circle. This one can conform to the terrain more. So let's say you wanted a circle to start here. So the circle's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How long is this? 18 blocks? So let's say width. $18 blocks. Height. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, It's only gonna be like 5. We're gonna have to do this a couple times. Or maybe 7. Oh, this is ugly. I think I'm just gonna have to freehand it. I want it to go like... almost more of an oval. I can't believe he's planning a mega base already. This isn't a mega base. Okay, it's different. It is very different. Okay, let me just try some things out here. Oh, wait, yeah, let's do this. How big is this? What about, let's say, 14 by 14? Okay, and then I go... 1, 2, 3, over 1, 2... Oh, this circle's so ugly, though. It's not... This is a Minecraft circle. But this is the only way to do it with the limited amount of space. That looks stupid. Hold on, hold on! Hold on! Delete this. What if I don't leave as much space on the edge? What if I just leave 3 spaces? Okay, and then we do... It's gonna be 18. 18 by 18. Where's the middle of that? It's like 12? All right, this is like kind of the middle. For all intents and purposes. I just wanna try some things. I'm just seeing what it looks like, okay. Three, 2, 2, 2. Pokeball. It could become a Pokeball. E. Are you guys writing E because of this? C. I'm trying to think of, like, if you were gonna make this into a bunker style spot, how would you do it? Defending against, like, across the river. Should it perhaps what happened? Dude, I should have made plan. I should have done this with plans instead of the freaking blueprint for the wall. What was I thinking, dude? This could work. But might look stupid. The urge to plan a mega base is won over. All right, I'm just thinking. I haven't started acting on them yet, all right? It's a different thing. That's how it starts. Okay, what about 24? What about 24 height? Mega base? No. It's not, it's just a plan. It's can a guy just plan these days without somebody else coming along? And accusing them of mega base planning? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the thing. There's one thing you have to understand about RimWorld is no matter if you ever try making round buildings, you will inadvertently make a penis. It's just gonna happen. There's no getting around it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, once you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you go over 3. And then like 6. I don't think we need to go that far over though. So here's the idea then. Well, maybe you do. Am I making this circle correctly? And then we can like copy this or cut this and move. I love this planning tool, dude. This planning tool is the coolest. So what's interesting, we have two choices. I can either stay with the circle or I can go off grid. Wouldn't it be hilarious if there was a soft sand right there? No, that wouldn't be hilarious if there was a soft sand right there. Actually. All right, what if I take half the circle, right, and put it over here just for now, for safekeeping. Kept this kind of like rounded bit down here. And then, can we paste that? What if we just went up the line? Don't mind me. Just doing the usual things I do. Which don't mean anything. Are we ever going to be fighting people from up there? I mean, maybe, I guess. Chat. I think you can't, you either have to commit to rounded or go square. You can do half rounded, half square, which is pretty cool. What if we just did that? Is this stupid? I just feel like the whole point of this was to be like a defensive beachhead against, you'll be fighting people wherever you don't plan to be. That's correct. That is correct. Because if you make this into a corner, then you have a problem with like shooting that way. Obviously. Maybe, is that a reason to keep the Pokeball? Is that advocating for the Pokeball design? Doesn't have to be a strict Pokeball. It could be like that, and then just drag it out, make it more oval-esque. I just don't like having this like sand right here. I guess you could put traps on this, maybe? Big O. Big O. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. It's like that's the middle. And then ding 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 ding. How do you make this rounded? This is 10. Okay, what if we did 10 by 10? Why is it so zoomed in? Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Shut up. Wait, 10 doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it does. It does. Hold on. I kind of just making my own weird semicircle thing. Does it have a point? Yes. There'll be a door here, a door there, a gate there. Wait, if you have a gate there, then the doors are weakening the position. I guess you could have a gate on each side, but that seems really excessive. Well, Ding, ding, ding. Well, you could turn these into like, I don't know. Starting to look like a coliseum. Okay, so here's I'll explain. This area is gonna be like a fighting floor. Where we look out, like if enemies are here, 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 you can shoot pew, 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 right? Like from in this little rainbow. This is kind of like a retreat into this room. Maybe there's some equipment in there. Maybe there's some guns. Maybe there's like some scant armor. You know what I mean? Just some stuff. Maybe some hospital beds. It could be whatever. This is an interior. And then this is also an interior and kind of like how it connects up to the rest of the base. So the circle portion of this is not wholly necessary. That we could keep it if we thought it looked cool. So why am I doing all this, you might be asking? Because I'm trying to figure out where rooms are going to go so I can go ahead and build those rooms and then work on the other things. That's 5 spaces? That's only 4. Who did the math here? There we go. Now they have a little bit more breathing room. What if the gate was there, right? And then you can have like a door here and here. But then how do these guys, like if someone's fighting here, do they have to walk all the way around here to get out? That seems risky. Maybe? Wouldn't you rather just them be able to go through this? That way there's a gate still holding anybody that comes through back. And if you really wanted to be able to get out through here, you could have another gate there or something. I don't know. One gate's probably better, because what you're really going to want is 2 layers of wall, right? Like that. You're going to want like 2 layers of wall everywhere except the gate. So you can move the gate back to like here. Have a little lip. Okay, it's looking good. This is gonna want to be double walled too. Probably the whole thing is, really. That being said, there's 2 ways to double wall it. You can leave the corners, because this is double walled, because you have to go through this and this. You can't go diagonally, right? So maybe we want minimal double walling. Just so that it's easier to build and repair. Except for that which we want for visual purposes. Okay. Anyway, do I even want this section over here? What if we just got rid of like... that. And then had this curl up around this way. Chat, there's no world in which this isn't gonna look like a penis. Like if you zoom out and imagine the rest of the base is going up this way. I mean, I guess it'll enlarge enough where it will stop looking that way. You know, I don't know. Oh, okay. This is bad news from my Discord post. What did you post in Discord? It looks like a cow. Oh, this? Yeah, it kind of does. Like the head, like the snoot. I could see that. All right, just to get us started, dude. This is definitely not mega base planning, by the way. Okay, it's definitely not mega base planning. I'm just gonna build a temporary thing inside of this. Since the plan is to build these walls up eventually anyways, then we can go ahead and kind of turn this into its own little, like, rectangular structure to live out of. Until such time comes as we wish to change our ways, you know what I'm saying? That is 10. 10 by what? Is this too big of a... I mean, it's about, what, double the size we currently have? That seems like a reasonable starting point, don't you think? Maybe door on, like, this side or something? For now? And then just pretend like you can't see the plans? Just to have something to kind of, like, work out of? Like a little workshop room? We could put, some workbenches in here. Or we could turn this into food storage. Give it like a little butcher table room. Because like securing our food right now seems like the most important thing we could do. And like if you put, let's say, a butcher table in here. And then wall it in. So it's not so stinky and dirty. And then make, I don't know, a granite stool seems like a waste of our talents and resources, but or you could just give this a little bit more room. Because sometimes the food overflows, you know what I'm saying? That way you can have a little dump stockpile for corpses back here, which I think is pretty awesome. Okay, and then should have space for at least 2 more workbenches. 2 more workbenches and a shelf if you want. So we probably want, like, I guess a field stove for now. Until we can get an electric stove. And then you could put the stonecutter table in here too. Or you could leave the stonecutter in here and just store food in here for now. We could just cut the benches for the time being. All right, Master Blaster. Sorry, bro. I know, I was in deep thought. I was kind of in deep thought there. I was contemplating. By the way, thanks, Anonymous Gifter, for the gift sub. To Black Sun. Enjoy your gift sub. Appreciate it, Anonymous. Zennial Kiwi, welcome back for 43 months. Hey, what up? Inferior Donut also. Hey, dude. And I saw Aku and Screaming Cats, but I appreciate both of you as well. We're gonna need some more stone cut here, aren't we? And then we're also gonna want new bills. Making some furniture out of sandstone would probably be okay. Eventually we'll want marble, but marble's like more valuable. So we don't really want it to be more valuable, but we may not have too much of a choice. Look, chat, this is not a mega base, okay? Can we all agree that this is not a mega base? This is just like making sure I don't accidentally build somewhere I'm intending to have to completely destroy and rebuild in the future. Which I might, I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind, be like, that was dumb, why did I build there? Deconstruct the whole thing. It's an implied mega base. Maybe it is. Like, I might take this, I might cut this part out. Maybe. I don't know. No, I guess it has its uses. Have some food, Master Blaster. You're doing pretty good for yourself. Maybe start building. Put that granite to use, dude. It's gonna take a while to put this up though. And it's 105 outside. You've got initial heat stroke. Now you could maybe use some of the skin that we've got. Well, we don't have that much. I was gonna say we could make you a duster. That would be pretty cool. Building 2 rooms at once? Reckless extravagance. The secret to megabase planning is to build it in functional chunks that you later connect via hallways. Yeah, or at least make it so that you only have to deconstruct an interior wall or something, where you're not deconstructing the whole building, which is what I'm trying to accomplish here. Is like, this wall will hopefully always exist, and this wall will hopefully always exist. Maybe we take some of this down or reshape it, but... it'll be less in the way. Because the river's a pretty cool natural defense. Like, it does slow them down some to cross the river. Not as much as you want, right? I remember having that problem in the past where you're like, oh, wow, they're going to have to go to the river to get to me. And then they just skip across it. And you're like, wait, no, not like this. That's illegal. I used to have a mod that made the river a bit more of an obstacle, but it kind of cut both ways, because if it's more of an obstacle for the raiders, it's more of an obstacle for you. So it was really annoying for me to have to go through and get resources on the other side of the river. But yeah, they're pretty basic. It does say shallow moving waters walk speed 30%, so I think it did get like buffed recently. I don't think it used to be walk speed 30. Because I feel like I remember reading a patch note and pogging out that they actually made rivers better. I do like building bridges though. That's true. Building a good bridge is nice, though hard to defend. I don't think we've played with a river since the values got changed, actually. Because, like, chest deep is 24%, shallow is 30%. It's really not that much faster. Still 3 dromedaries on the map, plus our friends over here. We need to make sure that they don't run out of grass. We can always move their little caravan hitching spot somewhere a little greener, or we can eat them. Doesn't that look nicer? Why don't you cut some more stone? Be a good lad. You're actually like halfway done with the new area already. Eventually we'll get some flooring to go with it. Maybe some lights? Imagine having electricity. Wouldn't that be something? Also, we're gonna love having all this stone here until we use it all. And then we're gonna have to start crossing the map. It's all like up in the sand. Very little of it is here, where we actually need it. You know what? Have a little rec time is what I would say. If we had time, but we don't. I wonder how long it'll be before we get a second colonist, or if I'll just die first. What is more likely? Probably dying first. Technically we had a second colonist, but Randy was not very nice and gave us a second colonist who was stabbed in the neck and then immediately got a neck infection that we could not cure, so. And unfortunately, we could not amputate the neck. Donk, donk. We need some second in command to just cut rock chunks all day. I honestly don't think it's that much faster to go all the way up here, deconstruct granite walls, haul it all the way back. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it is faster. Versus just working on site. Oh, dude, ding level 5 construction. Significant familiarity. Yeah, I guess building walls of granite will do that to you eventually. But yeah, go have a meal. We need to cook some more, probably. Made some with milk? Oh man, dromedary milk and rice? Living the dream right here. Dromedaries converting grass to milk? It's more likely than you think. All right, bedtime, and maybe we'll actually have it built by tomorrow. Rice porridge? Yeah, it pretty much is like a rice porridge. About time for Randy to throw some new BS at us. I bet when the colonist died, Randy was like, oh man, my bad. I gotta back off for a minute. But also, I guess wealth is going up. It hasn't doubled yet, so I mean, it shouldn't be that crazy. We got some spike traps. Not a lot. Got some dromedaries that are gonna die if anybody raids us, because they'll just go and attack our animals probably and burn our crops, and we just have a short bow to fight them with. So I'm sure that'll go well. So comfy though, so cozy. Why are you gonna go to sleep and wake up at like 2 a.m.? You know what I could use right now, Randy? Another drop pod of people. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I could use a transport pod with a friendly believer of my ideology. Don't send raiders in a drop pod, please. I should be more specific when asking for things. How about no one that's in a 6-month coma? All right, let's finish putting this up. If you can stop botching all these constructions, that'd be great. Because you're actually really close to... And there's the Manhunter pack. We were just talking about you, Randy. It's probably going to be like one creature. A pack of man-hunting guinea pigs have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. 2 angry guinea pigs. I will go out and attempt to meet them head on. Maybe we can catch them crossing the river and just kill them with the bow. That would be best case. Otherwise, they're gonna murder the traps. Get them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we don't have a club. How fast are guinea pigs? 5 cells per second? Why are they so much faster than me? I think you got a melee. Oh, it's... Uh-oh. Okay, I've been hit. I've been hit. I've been bit. Stun. We destroyed the ear. Okay, one dead, one dead. We're gonna have to stand and fight. We don't have a choice. I'm kind of bleeding a lot. I'm dead in 11 hours, actually. Come on, Master Blaster! We're not gonna go out like this, are we? All right, get inside. I don't know if we can afford to get inside. You're gonna have to do field tending out here. Quickly. You're gonna have to do field tending. Allow yourself to be tended. We're gonna die to... Oh my god, that's so slow, dude. Don't fall down, whatever you do. How'd you get bit by guinea... Dude, if you see a guinea pig in real life, you kick them like a soccer ball, right? Like, you just punt them. What are they gonna do? I guess we don't have any shoes on. So that's a problem. Oh my god, that was just one tend? At least your mood is good. You're losing blood, though. It was concealed underwater. That makes it... How are they even swimming for that long? All right, we got blood loss. Hopefully we're not ingesting this poison smoke. We have absolutely no medicine to speak of, and many scratches and bites. Master Blaster hit the guinea pig in the right ear and killed them. Master Blaster struck the guinea pig with left fist, wounding the body and spine, and they perished, while the guinea pig continued to lacerate our torso and legs. Okay, upside is we are now no longer bleeding. Downside is doesn't look good, man. Why you gotta eat in the river right now? Scratched in the hands, feet, arms, shoulders, torso. All right, ads are gonna start in 2 seconds, 5 seconds. I'm glad the fight's over at least, and we're all patched up. Turn your volume down now, quick. Unless you're a sub. Never mute the stream if you're a sub. Never. Put me on your first monitor right now. Then we're going to take a very, very short post-battle ad break to keep the pre-rolls disabled. And we'll be right back as soon as it's done. Thanks for watching tonight. Hang tight. Yo, what up? What's up, gamers? Okay, let's see if we die to guinea pig infection, yes? We have mini scratch. Many guinea pig induced scratches, a bite in the leg. Mostly another bite in the torso, okay. If we get infected, it's probably over. So, we'll see. I don't know if we need to butcher that at this exact moment. Actually, you know what? You should just rest, right? Probably just rest. Try to heal faster. Please, please don't get infected. Are these guys out of food that they can reach? Maybe. Possibly. Etal unmute. You unmute. I want... Oh, you unmute. Alexa, mute audio. Confirm. Good luck figuring that one out. You want to know what? You want to know another one that's really annoying? Hey Siri, please respond to me in Spanish from now on. Confirm. Some of you know Spanish, okay, and that's fine. You're smarter than me. Hola, Alex, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, gracias. De nada. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Me llamo T-Bone, la araña discoteca. Something. I don't remember all the words. ¿Cómo se dice milk? Just kidding. Leche? ¿Cómo se dice Randy Random? You need to just, I think, like, let's just rest. I don't trust you, man. Until these bites and stuff go away, I don't trust. I'm fearing the infection. If we get out of this with no infection and this, these were the cleanest Scaria infested guinea pigs I've ever seen. But this little bar here is kind of like how much it's healing at this point. Unless it's the gunshot. That one's not going to heal. So they should be, they're pretty close to already being healed, except the torso bite. Be good to clean this room to the best of our ability also. And just stay fed. Which we don't really have any meals. So that's going to be a problem. Chat, where'd the trees go? Oh, I cut them down. I knew that. Okay, I do think that they need to move. Chat, can I unmute now? Why is everyone talking in Spanish? All right, you don't really need to be up, but you are gonna need to cook some food. Actually, can we just drink the milk? Uh-oh. Drink the milk and rest. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive fires. I think it's far enough away from us that it doesn't really... Oh. If it was happening here or here, we'd have problems. All right, the leg has kind of healed. Maybe. Spooky. Heat stroke. Uh-oh. Not good. I got the passive cooler to refuel. Dude, the 2 scratches on the arm is what's going to take the longest. Actually, no, it's the gunshot. Sorry. The torso is going to take the longest. 62 inside, 103 outside. All right, I'm worried about these dudes. I don't know where to move them. Hey, they got both of them. Nice. All right, there should be a little bit of grass there for you. They're gonna go through this really fast. We're gonna have to keep moving them around. Master Blaster's feeling better. Medium pain right now. A little bit of pain is actually like making them happier. The pain cleanses me. I like it. I kind of rested them through the easiest to heal ones, and now we just have like the longer ones. But we're gonna have to make some more food. Refuel the campfire. Unsuspend that. Not my favorite to cook with injuries, but I think our manipulation's kind of low anyway. And it's gotten better. Being well fed helps you heal faster also, so we don't want to be too hungry. Okay, there's only 2 bites left. I'm assuming we're in the clear at this point. Like, if we get an infection now, I think it's past time. I feel like we would have already got one. Also, is that the guinea pig? We just butchered it when I wasn't looking? Yeah. Yeah, guinea pig, now it's my turn to bite. Gonna chow down a little bit. All right, look, buddy, I need you to cut another block and finish this little tiny building. And that way, we can make a roof, then the exterior door, eventually worry about a floor. Oh yeah. Now we're cruising. A floor is when we're getting fancy. I want you to think about how long it takes to mine a single node of steel and think it could have been worse. We could have picked someone who had no mining skill. So 7 mining is actually doing a lot for us right now, I think. Nice job. You stupid nerd. Waste of our time and resources, bud. Master Blaster got food poisoning from simple meal caused dirty cooking area. Let's go. Let's go. It's time. Now it's time to puke. And when you puke, your food actually goes down. If you didn't know that, and it's gonna get real bad. Guinea pig's revenge. Okay, look, buddy. You cannot work missing steel. You have 50. Okay, just forget about this for now. Your manipulation's too bad. Go to, actually can't go to bed. We need to make another meal before you become completely incapacitated. Wait, no, that's gonna make a bad meal. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. You can get in a vicious cycle because the food poisoning goes to major real fast. And then when your food poisoning goes to major, gastrointestinal illness caused by consuming decayed or unclean food, it can be caused by eating rotten food. Incompetent cooks accidentally poison meals or eating from unsafe wild sources. The patient will vomit and feel sick for some time. Plus 40% pain, your consciousness is halved, your moving is halved, manipulation times 80%, so that's... We're down to 29% manipulation because consciousness also lowers manipulation. Blood filtration's down, so you're worse. If you had an infection right now, you would be more likely to die of your infection. You're worse at talking, and you're really slow at eating. And on top of that, every time you puke, your food meter's going down. So it's just all bad. So if you try to cook right now, you'd be even more likely to make a terrible meal because of how low all your stats are. So it's a vicious cycle. Best thing we can do right now is sleep it off. We have the one extra meal. Which we will eat soon. Try and restock. Don't puke in the middle of it. Okay. You definitely should not be visiting a grave. I don't think it's considered a medical situation, so you can't force them to rest. I can, however, force them to stay inside. Which is better. Staying inside right now, because there's no heat wave out here, there's no wild animals. Sometimes the food poisoning gets so bad it makes them collapse, depending on if it combos with any of their existing traits, or if they had like gunshots on their leg. So I think they've avoided complete incapacitation, but it's still just like you don't want them running over the entire map. You kind of can't do anything. Manipulation's so low, they can't build, they can't cook. Their walking is super slow. If a raider entered the map, we'd be toasted. How long does it take to get over major food poisoning, though? If we run out of food again, we're gonna have problems. Recovering. It's getting better. It's getting a little less nasty. Okay, but our food is getting real low. We got milk? I don't think if I had an upset stomach, the answer would not be consume a bunch of raw milk. In my opinion. Not a great time to cook either. Yeah, take a nap. All right, you can do whatever you want now. Wait, where'd that pocket meal come from? You had that the whole time? With guinea pig meat? Is this one gonna be food poisoned also? I guess we'll find out. Round 2. Let's clean up some of the puke. We need to make a couple meals in advance. Oh, of course the fire goes out. We're living paycheck to paycheck right now. Trying to make ends meet. Why do you go all the way over there for rice when you have 75 in here? Why do we need fire? Conversations had by ancient humans when Homo sapiens were vying for supremacy over their kin. We're gonna have to do some more harvesting. So many things. Fire. Good? Fire good? Do you guys think that when humans were practicing proto-communication with their vocal cords, how long do you think it took before someone figured out how to ask a question? Like, do you think a statement, like a declarative, was the first thing we ever, like, communicated verbally to each other? Oh, wait, hold on. Asking chat if they think statements were the first things uttered by humans. Oh, no. No, chat only knows how to ask questions, usually the same one over and over and over again. So you would think that questions were the first thing ever spoken. I thought I heard that smart animals who can communicate like parrots and apes haven't asked questions yet. I thought I heard that too. Like there was one monkey that did ask a question. Do monkeys ask questions? I thought I heard about like one. Quest available, Manatee the Tired. Coco used to ask questions, if I recall. Why don't apes ask questions? Okay, so here this is from Reddit chat, which is more reliable, sadly, than Google AI responses. The first responder says, the degree to which animals actually understand language that they've been taught is highly debatable, often over-exaggerated. Even the famous Coco the gorilla appears to have at least partially been a case of facilitated communication where handlers were leaving quite a bit up to their own interpretation, albeit perhaps subconsciously. Then the next person says, one exception is African gray parrots. Many studies were done on them, particularly Alex. They actually seem to comprehend speech. The book Conversations with Cosmo at Home with an African Gray Parrot is one of the most interesting books I've read in my entire life, and I've read quite a bit. It definitely makes me consider that more animals have the capacity to understand speech than we realize, but only a few species, like the parrot, have anatomy that lend themselves to easy interactions with humans. Be an interesting book to read. Parrot book? Time to read the parrot book? I learned about eels. What about parrots? Manatee the Tired. A desperate refugee named Manatee is approaching. Manatee claims to have woken up from crypto sleep all alone and friendless. Manatee begs for permission to stay at Blast Resort for 18 days so she can rest and regroup. In return, she will work and fight for free during that time. If you make her happy, she may offer to join you. She may reward you later for helping her, but there's no way to know her true intentions. They're not part of any faction. You can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest without diplomatic consequences. But this is a charity request. If you do it, you'll earn some development points. I mean, honestly, I think we have enough food and work for 18 days. And it's a charity. So, of course I accept. And there's no guarantee that we'll get, like, attacked. She's not, like, bringing in a raider behind. Like, the people that are like, please help me. If you save me, there's a 3 times mechanoid cluster pursuing me. Also, they're a gourmand and capable of firefighting, but they have almost no shooting or melee skill. But they're a Neanderthal, which goes a long way in melee. Speaking of ancient humans. Gourmand, pyromaniac, incapable of firefighting, double fireball medical, and a cook. What a combo. What a combo. Terrifying combo. I wish she was better at crops. But we have a cook. If we had researcher, then we'd have that too. To be honest, we kind of need all hands on deck for crops. Having a doctor's very nice. We're gonna need another bed. Putting the stonecutter table outside is totally fine. The issue is that if we get raided, they will attack it. The other issue is, what do we make beds out of? Steel beds are just better. So I think for now, it is worth just making a steel bed. As opposed to a wood bed. Hit a few of these. Okay, well, we have a new temporary colonist for 18 days, and we're gonna see how they pan out. Acetaminophen, thank you for the 12 months sub. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back. They're a Neanderthal, which carries with it a lot of other things. They have strong immunity. They're slow. Heat tolerant, cold tolerant, strong melee damage, 50% bonus damage, 25% less damage taken, and they have reduced pain, so they are tanks. But they have bad shooting. Learning factor is slow. Bad intellectual, which is even funnier that they are a double fireball. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Double fireball Neanderthal intellectual wants to rise above her station in the world. May have been born dumb, but through sheer tenacity and the ability to endure, I don't know, man. She wants to be a genius, and you know, I respect that. Make your bed. She's trying to evolve. What religion? The Bloody Eaters? She's a cannibal. Uh-oh. A Neanderthal cannibal just happened to want to come work with me for a bit? Is that what you're telling me? And are you telling me she's a cannibal gourmand pyromaniac? Brother. I hope you don't join us. That's all I can say. I hope you just take your leave at the end of this. Just go your own way. We've tried to wow, Master Blaster just tried to convert. She resents the attempt but fell from 93 to 79 just from talking. You do that a few more times and we won't have to worry about the cannibalism anymore. Just hanging out socially. Master Blaster hasn't had anyone to really talk to who's getting up and going, you know, moving around. Wow, Master Blaster did it again? I've never seen this kind of back-to-back conversion attempt just from socializing. We're not even proselytizers. That's kind of crazy. Hey, listen, Manatee. I know we only just met, but I'm about to drop some truth bombs on you. You want to be a tech bro? Kind of got it going on over here. A roof for a small stockpile. Wow. Truly incredible. And a second colonist is they're not good at plants at all, but like, I don't know, you got to start somewhere. It's not like we have a lot of options. I'm not sure how this field stove is gonna go. Please don't botch it. Excellent. All right, can we copy bills or is that a mod? Copy, paste. We can double it. And we'll need to cut some trees and move these dudes again. We're kind of gonna run out of grass. I could hitch them over here, I guess. They're running. They're running. There should be some grass within reach there, though. I'm worried about Manatee's mood. The double conversion resentment. It's not my fault you came here without clothes. Maybe we should give Master Blaster the worst bed. Because I'd rather Manatee have the more comfortable bed. All right, gamers, and that's where we're gonna call it tonight. Pick up tomorrow. Pyro, Gourmand, Cannibal, Friend. We're still alive for now. We survived the vicious attack by the guinea pigs and others. So, hey, still alive. Pretty good. Naked brutality losing is fun. Hang on, let me double check because you guys have me terrified after that one time where I forgot that I changed. Chat, are we still on losing is fun on this customs one? Wait. Threat scale is wait. Have we just been playing on regular? All day? Uh-oh. Chat, what's the threat scale? Listen, I'm gonna explain. I forgot that you I thought you could click losing is fun, it would set everything to losing is fun, and then you can click custom and it would just keep that. But you have to click this, and then yeah, we have to start. This campaign's dead. Nobody said anything. You guys watched me on this screen. There were 1,000 of you in the stream while I was changing the anomaly shit to this, and you didn't say anything. You have 1,000 hours in this game? Yeah, but 1,000 of you have at least an hour in this game, okay? I have never had to click custom difficulty before. That's the thing. This is my first time ever trying to start a game on custom difficulty because that's the only place the ambient mode can be selected. All right? I've literally never used the screen before for any campaign. I've always just clicked losing is fun. No wonder, man. You know what? I'm just glad that I looked before starting the stream tomorrow. Now I don't know what the hell I'm gonna. Now I don't know what I'm gonna do. All right. Anyways, have a nice night, everybody. Goodbye.